Okay, we are back once again with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, where we have now completed, I believe, all the unique scenarios, because yesterday we completed Elizabeth's story, which was very much just like a joke ending. She just solved all the stuff herself and kind of just like thing. We got Kanji's ending, which was again very much similar to how we did with the others, where it's like they just fight their shadow at the end. And then we ended up, where else did we start? We also ended up going and yeah, we then started on the other scenarios. So, we've started on Yosuke. Yosuke's beginning is basically just from his perspective, but for the most part, some of the events are the same. The only differences are going to be joke endings. Just joke endings, their perspective, and the beginning, I guess. Everything else looks like it's going to be the same, because I can't skip any of it. Unfortunately. So that's kind of like where we are. So we'll finish off Yosuke's campaign. Instead of going straight to Chie or Yukiko, I'll probably just go ahead and do Teddy's campaign next. Because we want to spice it up, right? I don't want to have to, because we're repeating, Yukiko and Chie are going to have a very similar opening to Yosuke. So Teddy will be next, then we'll do Akihiko, then we'll do Chie, then then Yukiko. We'll end it on that, I guess. That's the plan for this game. I need to make sure everything's working, because I know that OBS sometimes decides to just reset things randomly, and I don't like that, so I don't know if we'll finish the game today, but we'll try. If we don't get there, then it's fine. Again, we'll probably finish it on Sunday if we get the time to do so. That's just the way things are. Alright, we also, tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be, Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy, finale with Allison. That'll be the finale for that. Both episodes. Sunday will probably be this to finish it off, I think. Monday will be Rivals, so the new character, obviously being Gambit, the new map, the new season, the new rank stuff, new skins, all the new stuff that they've just recently added, which I'm looking forward to seeing how it works with the placement games and other stuff. And then we'll continue through this throughout the week. I don't know how long Ultimax's story mode is. It's way more straightforward than this one is, so we might finish it in the week, but I'm not entirely sure. At this rate, I'm thinking that God of War Ragnarok is coming. It'll be sometime in December at this point, I think, because of just time. Now, granted, I will have time to work on. There will be days that I won't be streaming, where I can probably work on it. Hopefully, it will be sometime in December. Anything else I want to do? I don't think there was anything else, right? OBS is working, sound is working, microphone's working, all the other stuff is the thing. I've got my ending thing loaded up already. Also, yeah, we know what we're doing with the story mode, we know what we're doing with the other stuff, and yeah. Also next week, I should mention as well, well, should worry about that. I'll worry about that tomorrow. I'll plug that tomorrow. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment. But yeah, today will be this. Saturday, Telltale Guardians finale. Sunday, more of this. Monday, new Rivals season. Tuesday through Friday, more of this. That is the plan, basically. So let's just jump straight in. And then that's it. Yeah, we'll be good. Just wait for this to play itself out, I guess, again. It's fine. And yeah, I think that's all. That's pretty much it. Nowhere near as newsworthy today compared to yesterday. Although there were a couple of things that I saw that were pretty interesting, trailer-wise. A few interesting trailers. Which I think is going to show me a lot of stuff that reveals this month, or next month as well. It's going to be a massive because of. All right, let's just begin the game. That way we can do stuff while we're waiting. And, yeah. So I think I'm over halfway through the game now. Yeah, 52%. It's so weird that I've got 5 new stories to do and we're only halfway through, but yet I've done... Yeah, it's strange. Let's load this. Oh boy, welcome in. Welcome in. You're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. All is good. How about you? I'm doing well. It's a good way to cap off the week, is just trying to get through the story mode as fast and quickly as I can. I'm looking forward to the rest of the week, just because, you know, be able to finish the game tomorrow. It'll be a week before the birthday stream. New season of Rivals on Monday. So we'll see how everything goes. I'm doing good though. Thank you for. How is I saw you were preparing for Neo 2. My shoulders bounce up and down as I wipe my sweaty face on my sleeve. I'm completely out of breath.
Well done. I'm surprised you defeated me. But this may have been for the best.
Huh?
You are truly concerned for her, even after discovering that she's a living weapon.
Thank you for the 35 bits as well, Scottboy. Much appreciated.
Your sympathy is much more impressive than that of a fellow machine like myself.
Good morning, happy I slept well. I did sleep well. I slept well, I slept in a little bit longer, but it didn't seem to matter because it wasn't as busy in the morning to get everything set up, so it was good. Good news, Neo 3 is going to be open world. I mean, open world is good, at least, because it means backtracking is much easier, like it's not mission based. So if you get stuck, you can grind on enemies in a more open setting. I slept well. There was a few decent announcements today, like Fallout Season 2's trailer looked good. I'm not sure about the SpongeBob movie. I like SpongeBob, but I didn't like that trailer. I don't know what it was. It just didn't... The game looks awesome. You're watching the demo gameplay. I think the demo's out, actually. Well, there should be a demo out, because it comes out in February, this game. Yeah, also, I guess I should ask you, like, I know that I saw the small review that you gave in, Discord, but how was, did you enjoy Running Man? I saw you gave it around the same score as Nobody 2, but I think like, the difference between those two movies is that, like, Nobody 2 was, like, not what you expected for the sequel, whereas this is just kind of just a new movie. Also, we got a trailer for Man vs. Baby. I'm not sure if you watched Man vs. Bee. It was the Rowan Atkinson, they made a Netflix show maybe like 3 years ago called Man vs. Bee. They're making a sequel called Man vs. Baby, so I'm looking forward to that. I've always liked Rowan Atkinson. Mr. Bean was a childhood favorite of mine. I love the Johnny English movies. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Man vs. Baby is going to be like. It was not that great, pretty cringe dialogue. Yeah, The Running Man is a reboot for Arnold, yeah. I think I've seen the original movie, but obviously it's an Arnold action movie, so it's a little bit different to, you know, no one can be Arnold Schwarzenegger, sort of thing. You expected more action. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment, but the original I remember liking. 10 watch streak. GG's, thank you for that. So I don't know, there's a few good trailers today. The Mario movie trailer looked great from yesterday as well. The dialogue was the worst part about the movie, and the second worst part about it was, surprisingly enough, Josh Brolin, someone you love in everything. Huh, interesting. I was expecting him to be like a standout, maybe. I don't know what made him bad, though, what it was, like. Because I like Josh Brolin, I think he's a good actor. So I guess he was the one that was delivering the cringe dialogue, but again, I don't know how much different that changed up the... I don't know how much different they changed the movie. Because the original movie, I think, had a few, like, corny sections in it, but again, it was an 80s action movie with Arnold. Like, you can kind of just forgive it. I'm surprised to hear that Josh Brolin was, like, one of the bad parts of it, though. Oh, Glenn Powell, the dialogue. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw the trailer. I've seen the trailer a couple of times with, the thing, but yeah, I think it was because it was too, like, it felt too modern, I guess, if that makes sense. Since that she's carrying a burden, I can't even imagine. Don't know what to say, but she gives me another of those soft... I think the movie needed to be closer to The Long Walk, in a way. In 10 Hours, Cease of Rachel Revenge. I think that movie will be fun. The trailer looked fantastic. Like, it just delivers on action. If that, you know. I think with Sisu it's a bit different because it's like, there's not a lot of dialogue. And it's just more so just action-packed with creative kills and stuff. And that's all that you really need to, tell, honestly. Something the Running Man lacks is sense. Yeah. I'm not really sure. Again, I have to see the movie, but I saw the trailers and I saw what you were kind of saying, that it was like too modern in a sense. Like, it needed to have more. It needed to be more like The Purge, or it needed to be more like The Long Walk, I guess, in the sense of like you have to survive so long while being hunted by deadly killers, sort of thing. But again, I keep seeing people saying that, oh, Glenn Powell is the next Tom Cruise, which, I mean, again, Tom Cruise, it's not like he's been in always great movies, but he has a certain presence and charisma to him that...
She's your sister.
everything is there for plot reasons. Everything was just, oh, okay, so yeah.
But I think it's better that you tell her instead.
I'll be able to do that. Wouldn't it be better for Aegis to go? No, the answer's already there. To face Lapras for Aegis' sake as well. Look straight into her eyes to show my determination.
I don't know if I have the answer you're talking about.
I'm so glad that they added watch streaks. I think that's a Twitch thing now that they've added, so, yeah, originally you had to implement it yourself, but now the, Twitch have just implemented it in general to all of their chats now, so, yeah. Everyone can maintain watch streaks, and they've also implemented a thing where if you miss a stream, you have like 24 hours to retain the streak before it goes away or something like that. So as long as I stream like consistently and people are able to churn up for even a couple, I think you need to be in the stream for so many minutes maybe or something like that for it to work, and then it will just build itself up again. But otherwise, other than that, you can save it, which is nice. Because I already lost a few watch streaks just because if I stream really long and I miss someone's stream, then yeah, that's the thing. But I get the plot convenience stuff.
Not sure if I'll be able to get it.
That kind of sucks.
When I was going through tough times, I had my friend.
Everyone helps Glenn Power without questioning anything, even though they get killed for helping out, and they are. Oh right, yeah. 10 days you've won like 5k points because of the streaks. I believe it's every so often. Like, I think you get one for 3 in a row, 5 in a row, 7 in a row. I think you get like about 450 points. It depends on how many, how long the streak is. I believe every time you hit a new level, it gives you like 450 points from the streaks. So yeah, I mean, I like that they've implemented that. Because I like to collect channel points, and I'm sure everyone else likes to do that as well. But yeah, plot armor, that's a problem. That's, yeah, helping the guy out, and then, yeah, it's almost just too planned. Just like Nobo 2, not rewatch it. Well, I think the difference between this and Nobody 2 is that you weren't going into it expecting to be as good as the first movie. It was, thing. So I feel like Nobody 2 was probably more disappointing than Nobody 2. But there I go again, you know, like, I hype up movies thinking they'll be good, and then they don't end up being good. So it's like, that's why I don't like to hype things up, because it's like, well, you know, it just, I don't like to do that with people. You know, at the end of the day, like, formulating your own opinion is the only way to go. It was such an awesome speech, and I muffed the last word. Is my sound working? No, my sound is working. Silence ensues.
Friends,
Wait, what?
Dude, you think about everything?
The movie is slightly better, but not by a lot. Yeah, I think you gave it around the same. Yeah, I think Sisu 2, again, Sisu, I saw the trailer, you showed me the trailer for Sisu 2. I think Sisu 2 is gonna be, you know, from what I saw in the trailer, it just looked like it was gonna be action, and creativity. Going to bed since you have to wake up early. Have a good stream till next time. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. But yeah, I do like the watch streak thing. I don't know who my high. I think. I can check this myself, can't I? Someone I know has a 7 streak. Skullboy's got 10. I believe. I think you have. You're on. Okay, 4 days ago you were on 20. So tomorrow. I think tomorrow's stream you'd be on a 25 watch streak, which would be my highest. You'll be on a 25 watch streak tomorrow. Yeah, so you're on 20, Sarada's on 7, and Skullboy is on 10 right now, so... You'll see your opinion later today. I look forward to reading it. I just hope that it's good. Just from what I saw in the trailer, I can only judge based on the trailer. I haven't seen the first movie, but from what I saw in the trailer, it's like that's a movie that I probably would enjoy a lot. Just an action movie with some creative kills and a simple enough story.
Now I understand.
You know about that.
My database is perpetually being updated. Even as we speak, I'm receiving information about you from the server.
Hoping you get some reviews done at least Running Man season. Oh, I should also update you. So next Saturday, not tomorrow, but the next Saturday, we will be playing Lego Party on the Switch though. It won't be on the PS4, but there will be a birthday stream. Assuming it still goes to plan. There will be a birthday stream sometime next week for Allison's birthday. We will be playing Lego Party for that. She's gonna, I think, pick up Lego Party today. So we will try and play Lego Party for a few hours just to see what it's like, and then I think we'll continue playing Lego Party until Monday they announce the awards. When is that? It's a few days away. Yeah, the Game Award announcements are going to be very, very interesting. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. At least the nominations that had Death Stranding 2 in it, like, that's at least a nod. Very competitive year this year. Very competitive year this year. I get a bad feeling that, like, stuff will get nominated but won't win, but I think it's like, that's just the way the Game Awards are typically. I like the idea of having stuff that, like, I like a variety of things to win, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Death Stranding 2 has a chance. Obviously, it's been nominated. I don't think it's winning. Oh, hang on a second. If you're still here, for some reason, I just got a notification. James Gunn has confirmed. James Gunn has confirmed, like 10 minutes ago, that the Man of Tomorrow villain is Brainiac. Which we already knew, but I guess James Gunn wanted to make another announcement, so I guess you can look forward to that. The next villain in the Superman movie is going to be Brainiac, if we didn't already know.
To think you would have such hobbies. The possibilities of man are truly infinite.
That's not...
Senpai, can you hear me?
Transmission from racing. That's right, now's not the time to be acting stupid.
Loud and clear. Did you pick up Labrys's trail?
She's headed for the announcement room again. I'm gonna get out of here while I can.
Answer room again. First I was worried about Risei, but now that I think about it, as long as she can use her persona to track the enemy, she's safer than anybody in here. Alright, time to catch up. The Shadow needed to make us fight to solve for time. It means she's still got something up her sleeve. I slapped my cheeks to wake myself up a bit. I'll finish it this time.
I entrust Labrys, my sister, with you.
So I'm leaving it here, I guess his voice from behind. Her words give me some relief.
I don't know, that we're gonna capture
I don't know, we'll just see. We'll wait and see what happens. I try to be optimistic when it comes to award shows, but I also look at it this, at the end of the day, if someone's personal game of the year is this, you know, is any game that they, you know, feel like is the game of the year, to me, that's the only thing that matters, right? Like, there are plenty of games that I can disagree with that won Game of the Year, or were nominated for Game of the Year, but, like, that's why, like, I can make my own personal list and be like, hey, this is my list of the games of the year, and it's like, I've also not played anything from this year, but You know, I can say that, like, Octopath Traveler 0, it comes out in December, and it's not even going to get a nomination for Best RPG because the game misses the awards show deadline because it came out in December, which to me, just, again, if I'm making an awards show for the best movies of the year, or the best games of the year, it's from January to December of that year. You don't cut out one entire month. That's happened so many times with games, and it's so dumb. How can you have a game awards for the year and then cut out 1 month? Like, makes zero sense, especially with games that have come out in December. People will say, oh, well, gaming in December is slow. It's like, there's been plenty of games that have come out in December that probably could have, you know... I think Cyberpunk even came out in December. So let's say if Cyberpunk worked completely perfectly and wasn't broken when it came out. If Cyberpunk did, it came out in December. So it wouldn't have even been nominated for Game of the Year. I believe it got nominated later. It got nominated the next year or something. Or it would have been eligible for the next year, which is just dumb that a game that came out the previous year would be nominated for the next year's awards. And they all do it.
But you don't seem like the type to do that.
It's really not that hard. In January, you know, let the year end. In January, you know, do the awards show in, like, mid-February and announce the stuff in, like, mid-January or something. That way it gives everybody, like, a certain amount of time to,
I think you really do have her best interest.
thing, you know? It's really not that hard. Just January through December.
I'll bring Labras back to you, whatever it takes, Aika-san.
Hanamura-san, thank you.
Look at that. Lapras does have a place to go. She doesn't belong here up in this made-up school. I better, I guess, and start running again. So I don't know, maybe I'm just ranting for no reason, but some things just annoy me when it comes to, and also, like, taking the awards show as, like, gospel, as, like, this is the absolute thing. It's like, it really isn't. It's just an opinion of, like, a bunch of people that voted on the thing. Like, if your game of the year is this, then it's things. Like, yes, you can say that it means for marketing or whatever, but still, like... At the end of the day, it's just opinion. Turn to the announcement room and open the door. All I see is Labras sitting alone in the middle of the room. And also, certain games just don't get nominated. For Game of the Year. Because it's like, there's certain stereotypes against stuff. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. You know, it's got to have some sort of mainstream, like... And there were a lot of games that got snubbed because you can only have 6, but... Mechanical legs are splayed on the floor and she seems to be mumbling something happily. Also, like, because it's run by Jeff, like, he has certain people that he favors over others. Like, I'm not saying that Hideo Kojima doesn't deserve to be nominated. He absolutely does. But it also helps that if you are close to certain people, that they will get nominated. It's the same thing that when people have problems with certain games being shown, it's like, well, what are you going to do? If they're friends with Jeff, he's going to show off the game, right? Which is also why, like, I find it really silly that, like... If, for example, let's say they show Hogwarts... If they show Hogwarts Legacy 2 at the Game Awards show, people will hate on Hogwarts Legacy, but they won't hate on the fact that Jeff approved for them to, be there. So it's just like, you're picking and choosing here. You're picking and choosing. And then you still watch the show anyway, so it's like, okay, this is why your opinion doesn't matter when it comes to these things, because you just, you just hate for the sake of hating, and you tell other people what they can and can't play, which, what's the point in doing that? What's the point in telling someone what they can and can't play? It's a video game, just calm down and thing. Which is why I got so annoyed when that thing happened with, I got so annoyed with the, what was it called? When the Hogwarts Legacy game came out, there was people actively just going to people's streams to harass and bully them. Just because of what the author had said, and it's like, this is... You're doing the exact thing that you're complaining about. Shadow's nowhere to be found. Where is she watching from? Oblivious to my suspicion, Labra starts talking to me in a cheerful but almost lifeless voice.
Oh, it's you, Yosuke-kun.
So I don't know. Maybe I'm just yelling at the sky, but I also just... I've been in debates with people that have, like, talked about, like, oh, you can't like this for this reason. And it's like, well, I could go into a whole long list of reasons for not liking certain other things as well, but yet you still play them, so... It's like, if you can excuse that from happening, I can excuse the same thing as well. And then it's like, oh, I think I saw someone's comment was like, oh, if you support Hogwarts Legacy, you're supporting a bigot, and then I'm just like, the net worth is like $450 million, even if I didn't buy it, like, she's still making money off of it. That's, you know, like, and then I think someone tried to say, oh, so you're just buying it for the sake of your own enjoyment. It's like, yeah, because that's what most people do when they buy a video game, is like, they buy the video game to play it themselves. And then I remember their response was like, oh, you can always tell with these people. And I'm like, yeah, you can always tell with these other people as well. And that's the thing, right? You're in their stream, and therefore they have the power, but you tell them to meet you on a neutral ground, and they wouldn't do it. Because they want to be the ones that are in control, and they want to be the ones that are in power. If someone came to my stream and wanted to debate with me about, like, thing, I would gladly do it, and I wouldn't ban any people. I would only ban somebody if they were doing something that was just actively, like, against TOS. If someone wanted to debate with me about why they disagree with what I'm saying, I'm more than happy to debate, as long as it's not, like, threatening somebody or, like, doing anything that's against... I like friendly debate and conversation. Even if you disagree with me, it's like, I can at least, come to some sort of middle ground, but some people just don't want to do that.
What are you talking about? I came here to...
Some people just don't want to do that. They just like to have it be their way or the highway, and it's like, well... Labras looks up with empty eyes. She's no longer in her human form. Her stuck-on smile is painful to look at. That's not a real smile. Take a deep breath.
Lapras.
So I don't know. I like ranting and raving and carrying on, but it's just like... I can't wait for Harry Potter to be announced for Fortnite, and then I guarantee you, everyone will be back out again talking about how, transphobia this and transphobia that, and it's like, you do also realize that South Park is going to potentially be in Fortnite, which has done how many bad things has South Park done across the years? Like, I don't care if it's a parody or not. It's made fun of so many different people. It's like, are you going to play it because, are you going to stop playing because of South Park? Like, I could argue the exact same thing. I don't like South Park because I didn't like some of the jokes that they were making about people, but I don't tell people who like South Park you can't like it.
That's your name. You know that, right? Let's go back and
Like-
put an end to this fake world.
And the excuse is always, oh, well, I know people who are this, and it's like, well, I know people who are this, so it's like, it's the exact same thing as well, that I could say the same thing. It's like, I don't go around telling people how to spend their money and what they want to do.
Why?
Like, why are we doing this?
Why are you saying that stuff?
Lapras finally looks me clearly in the eye. She's seen the truth.
I want to stay here. This is the only place I can belong.
Lapras slowly stands up and puts her arm behind her back. Moves her wings and they expand to form a giant axe.
I won't go back.
So I don't know.
Stay here forever and ever.
Also, I think it, like, maybe it's like one of those things where it's like when you, the other thing is like when you're in a stream that has a lot of people in it and they're kind of like all ganging up on you, it's like, okay, so it's pretty much just like the numbers advantage again, where it's like, okay, they're all going to agree with the streamer because they've been watching that streamer, but it's like, that doesn't mean they are correct either. Like, some of these big streamers have really poor opinion choices. on various things, but people will just bandwagon and just do stuff. And I don't want that either. She brings down an absolutely incredible speed. To spin a huge chunk of steel like that so easily, that's not just humanly possible. I mean, I expected as much, but I can't go easy on her.
Sorry I have to do this. Apologize as much as you want later. Right now, I'll stop you with everything.
I guess we'll just wait and see what happens. I do quite like discussion and debate, but I guess some people don't. But then again, that's why it's my stream. I mean, it's my stream, and as long as it's within Twitch TOS, I can talk about whatever I need to talk about. But I guarantee that's what's gonna happen. Just you wait. Just you wait. If Harry Potter gets announced for Fortnite, it's all gonna be transphobia this and transphobia that, and then if the response is just simple, okay, well all these other things are also in the game, like. Guess no one can play Fortnite anymore, but they'll still play it. I guarantee that they'll still play it. Or they'll be like, I'll ignore the season. That's the next thing. It'll be like, oh, I'll just ignore that season. It's like, well, that's not the point. You're telling people not to play it anything at all. So to me, that's. You can't be picking and choosing. Some people just like to hear their sound of their own voice. Which is probably why I take a lot of very neutral routes when it comes to stuff. I like to hear it from both sides, but I think nowadays it's just like, oh, you can't pick between, you have to pick between one of those. Like, no, you don't. And the quicker that you can learn that you don't have to take any side and just understand both ways is better. Then people will also say, oh, well, if taking a neutral side is what is causing this to happen. It's like, no, it's not. Like, look at what it's you can't even say picking one side. It's like extreme one or extreme the other, which is not the way to go. Lapras drops to the floor, crying her heart out. This is for her own good, but seeing it hurts me deep down inside. Lapras looks at me with eyes filled with misery.
I wouldn't understand. No one can understand how I feel. That's right. They never understand.
Emma's voice butts into our conversation.
So you were nearby after all.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm her.
Wherever she is, I can't see her. Where's she hiding? I'm looking around. Wait, this one's new, I think. Is this new? I think this one's new. Yeah, this is new. I don't remember seeing this one. Oh, this is the machine, the area where all the discarded parts are. Darkness disappears and the scenery is completely different. Why did we only get this now and not all the other times? The view outside the window has changed to something weird and creepy. Piercing red light fills the room.
What's going on?
What is that? Some giant metal container like a furnace, and something's being tossed into it like garbage. Look closer and see that the garbage looks like arms and legs. Hey, it looks like people. Try to calm the horror I feel creeping up my spine. Just don't know how to describe it. All I can say is that wherever this is, it's nasty. This isn't the announcement room anymore. As I stand fixated on the view outside, the shadow appears silently from the window, from the corner of the room.
And I still need her, so I can become myself.
She approaches me as she talks. Her face is illuminated by two things, the red light from the room outside and the madness in her eyes. back away in spite of myself. Shadows ignores me, drawing close to Lapras. Shoot, that's right. Lapras hasn't said the words that the Shadows need to hear. The Shadow hasn't gained true power yet. That's why she was trying to buy time.
It was your own mistake. But that's what stopped
Lapras's shadow turns and begins regaling her. Her lips are at Lapras's ear, her words tugging at her heart.
made them go through the same pain. They still didn't understand.
Same pain?
It was so painful. It made you so sad. You hated destroying me.
Destroying them? Taking a look at the horror show outside the window. The broken human figures being thrown into the incinerator. This is the site Labras's heart created, right? And that means this is... Suddenly felt like I could grasp the weight Lapras was bearing in her heart. I could see how heavy that weight was. Shadow takes a quick glance at me and continues speaking.
He was forced to fight his friends too. He didn't feel the despair that we did. He wasn't alone, after all. He's completely different from us. Neither or no friendship. We don't belong anywhere, and we'll always be alone. No one will ever understand us. Please stop!
Shadow's trying to make Lapras deny that they're the same. I know that. She can't do anything to stop her. Hardly watches the two of them talk.
I'm not alone. I'm not. If they don't understand, we will. The ones who could were all destroyed by our own hands. No, that was you, not me. You're not me! I'm free now! No one can capture me! I'm truly free! Yes, the power!
There it is, the shadow goes wild and strikes Lapras, knocking her aside. I catch her from behind. Lapras looks up at me a bit surprised. The look in her eyes is frail, ready to fade at any moment. I smile at her.
Mari, it's okay if you can't at first. It's really hard to accept yourself. The only reason I could do it was because I had friends to help me. It would have been impossible to do on my own.
First form's a bit of a surprise. Instead of changing shape, she summoned a monster behind her. What the hell, man? It's like a persona. It's pretty damn gigantic. Just looking at it makes me weak in the knees. It's at least 3 times my size. Thank you for the luck, Cooper. Hopefully you're having a good day today. I don't know how long I'm going to be before I finish this. I might be able to finish it on Sunday. But Sunday's a shorter stream. Sunday's a shorter stream, and yeah, Sunday's a shorter stream, and what are we up to? This is like 1 out of 6, so we've still got Teddy, Akihiko, Aigus, Chie, and Yukiko to complete. Shadow's eyes glow gold as she turns her wings into an axe like Lapras had. It was hard enough just fighting a robot girl with the axe. Gonna be honest here, I'm having a hard time thinking I can take her on by myself. Something pops up in the back of my mind. Faces of my friends, of Aigus, everyone who's trusted me with all their hopes. Ready to fight. Power surges through my body. Alright, now it's time to work.
I'm gonna save you no matter what. When we make a promise like that, we keep it.
Fight time? Maybe? Again, Yosuke's is a straightforward, just there's no hidden joke endings, there's no dialogue options, it's just complete the story. Which makes me wonder how many like extra dialogue options there are in the others if we're only 55% through. Shadow finally stops moving and settles down. Run to Lapras and pick her up. She's not like, but her expression's gloomy.
I'm such a failure. Can't win against anyone. I even let my shadow out. I'm a weapon, but I'm so useless. It'd be better if I was just scrapped.
Lack of energy in her voice and body is enough to put me at a loss for words. I haven't in me to convince her otherwise. That doubt came crawling back into my mind. I still need to tell you. In my mouth to put the heavy feelings in my heart into words.
There was someone I liked once. She got killed. It's the worst thing you could imagine. I couldn't forgive myself. I believed she was gone. I tried then that no one could understand how I felt. Could they? They weren't me. Only I could understand how I felt. That's what I thought. Even up. That wasn't true. Even if people haven't had exactly the same experiences, they can still understand each other. I have some great friends now to prove it.
Friends.
If I'm strong at all, it's because I have them. I can remember my friends with me whenever it really counts.
Yeah. But I don't have that.
You should, though. There must have been someone who was important to you. Just think back.
Iris's lips quiver and she shakes her head gently. A single tear was all it took, like a dam break, and she starts to cry.
They're all gone. I can't see them anymore. And it's all my fault.
I'm sure Labras was getting at. Didn't just lose them. Don't know details, but I'm gonna bet she has to destroy someone herself against her will. I can imagine the pain that would cause. But
I see. Can't it be us? We're friends.
as I said that, I stretch out my hands to her, but Labras looks away from me and she won't take my hand.
I'm not human.
Who cares? One of my friends is a shadow. Remember Teddy? One who was acting like your knight? He was originally a shadow. You have Aika-san with you too. I know she was really worried about you.
Really?
She raises her hand and looks at me, but she still hesitates. Didn't know what to say in situations like this. Bet you would have the best lines memorized just for the occasion. Okay, gotta try something that sounds natural, no matter if it's particularly suave or not. Time to have a try. A try joke, sorry.
I'm tired leaving my hand out like this.
Lapis looks confounded for a brief moment. Looks like I chose right. Small Labras takes my hand. It's cold and hard. It feels natural. Because I know that it's the hand of a girl who's trying her best.
Not alone.
That's right. We'll be by your side.
Labras nods her head and slowly stands up. I offer to help her up, but she pushes my arm away and walks towards the shadow. Shadow says nothing. Just stares at Labras.
Wanting everyone to understand. You weren't wrong about how I feel. I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Welcome, Mr. Ardent. I think we just finished the story mode. Thank you for the like as well. Hope that the finals games are
No,
working out.
you are me
The
after all.
squad. Why does this sound like something that could be out of Kingdom Hearts, the music? I swear these games have similar sounding music that could just fit.
This is my persona.
Such an elegant white silhouette. It's hard to imagine it was the same as that black bolt shadow. So that there might be something worse, but like she was damaged or something. But when she turns to me, I can see the strength in her eyes. Breathe a sigh of relief. My face and cheerfully call out to her.
Well, let's get going. Back to where our friends are waiting.
You got it.
Now that she's accepted herself, she nods to me and smiles like when we first met, not even brighter. I obviously accepted her shadow and the hostess appeared. For a while I was worried how the P1 Grand Prix was going to end, but it's all over now. This is Yosuke. Well, it's Yosuke's story mode. You can play as all the characters. So this is Yosuke's story, ending mode thing. Yeah. So you can play as P4MC, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, Teddy, Naoto, and then there's Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigis from P3. And then Elizabeth is also in this as well from P3. So, yeah. We're just slowly plotting through Persona 4. Well, we're playing through the story mode. Now I can go meet up with my buddies in Aigis. Or so I thought. So, Yosuke this time, but that's just because we've done most of the other characters. Hope you're doing well today, though, Cupid. Thank you for stopping by. Led by Rise, Yu, Chie, and Yukiko all come running into the announcement room. Teddy, Kanji, and Naoto follow them. Way to rush things, but I guess I would want to run around if I was stuck in a cage all day too. Investigation team is back together. Everyone is surprised when they see Labris. I mean, I can't blame them, she's a robot. Explain the circumstances to them. Labris looks tense the entire time, but... yeah, there's no real official, like, timeline, I guess. This is only part 1, like, this is the arena story mode. We still have to do Ultimax story mode, which I think is a little bit different. You might be overthinking things about something else, but other than that, you need to do chores. No problem, take your time if you need to go and do other things. That's all good. Take care of those as best as you can. Try to distract yourself from the overthinking things. That's the best course of action. And after learning how all of this transpired, there wasn't a single one of us who would blame her.
I lost in the very first round. Wish I could have fought a little.
Yeah, sometimes just a good distraction is enough to keep the mind at ease. If you need to distract yourself from other things that are happening.
Glad that I didn't have to fight with Chie. At least fighting against Yosuke couldn't trouble my conscience much.
Didn't?
There. She can say that because she loves you.
Pardon me if I don't share your optimism there.
These guys are way too easygoing. Some complaining. Kanji seems pretty enthusiastic.
Should do that again sometime. It ain't good for our bodies if we don't let our personas out once in a while.
But normal people can't let them out.
I'll sponsor a real Grand Prix. I'll call it our very first go on a date with Teddy Grand Prix.
Oh no. Teddy, no. Please no, Teddy. Teddy, you need to stop. This is one thing that I don't like about the P4 characters, is they feel more like, I don't know how to put it, like, they feel like they only care about one thing kind of thing. At least some of the characters. I get that they're supposed to be teenagers, so yeah, but at the same time it's just like I get it.
How cruel.
Teddy bobbles and throws himself into Labrys's arms, and she hesitantly opens her mouth to speak.
Can I sign up?
Don't.
You shouldn't.
You know what?
Oh,
Count me in.
Oh, if you're in, then I'm in.
Huh?
Well, then me too.
I'm out.
Damn it, jerks.
just to bait everybody in. Okay. Whatever. As long as it makes Labrys smile.
It's time to go back.
Everyone cheers in agreement. We all head to the roof. It's where the exit from the TV world is in the studio area. Plus we can meet up with Igus while we're there. All Teddy has to do is bust out the exit and we'll all be back at Juness. We climb the stairs and as I expected, Igus is waiting for us. When she sees that Labrys is safe, she smiles.
It seems everything has been resolved.
A pair I've never seen before standing behind her. They have intensely intimidating auras. You can tell that they are not normal people like me. Guessing they must be members of Igus's team on the same mission as her.
It's over already. Still don't feel entirely satisfied though.
Don't be like that, Aki. Just be happy that it's over.
Closer look at them. One is an amazingly gorgeous woman, and the other's a buff guy who isn't too shabby himself. I guess it's pretty easy in the eyes to put the three of them together and they really pack a punch. The way they're dressed, well, they pack a punch too, but in a different way. Beauty in the fur coat steps forward and bows to me. At the same time, Labrys hides behind my back.
Hanamura, yes? You have my thanks for helping us retrieve Igus.
tone is soft but articulate, intellectual and charming. One of her words bothers me.
Could you maybe not use the word retrieve?
I'm a little scared to talk back to her, but I'm not going to budge on that one. Appears taken aback for just a moment, then she smiles.
You're right. My apologies. I'm Mitsuru Kirija, Labrys's handler.
That name's somewhere before. Kirija. It's in the huge company, Kirija? Turn to Igus for an answer. Pick up on what I wanted to say, she replies with a smile. Seriously? So the group she had mentioned was... because we're all scared silly by the important name, Kirija-san tells us incredibly politely that they were mostly the cause of the incident. She also explains what I wanted to know about most, how Labrys was going to be treated.
I'm not gonna be scrapped.
My plans to shut you down and destroy you. Kirija-san's answer is so direct that we can't help but cheer. Labrys was more perplexed than happy. Kirija-san takes Labrys' hand and lowers her head.
Indeed, you won't. You have done nothing wrong. It's actually me who should be apologizing to you.
Oh no, you don't gotta do that. I felt like there was no getting around being sealed away again. I made friends now, so I thought I could live with it.
Labrys.
I can't believe this is happening. This is all thanks to you, Yosuke.
Oh, this is where... Yep, I guess this is where the shadow... This would be where the shadow, Yosuke would appear, right? Something's wrong with Labrys. Sailors all look confused by her unnatural pause. I know she's been through a lot today. Did she break something? Then she speaks in a voice that none of us were expecting.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, this is the... It's not Labrys' voice, it's as if someone's speaking through her mouth.
Is this the same communication system we use?
Creature sign seemingly used to dangerous situations warns everyone. At that moment, Labrys's hand moves, switching towards the battle axe on her back. Next instant, lifting the axe without hesitation, she swings right at me. It was faster than I've ever seen. Even the shadow wasn't that fast. Ground is split for several meters and the fragments fly everywhere. What's going on?
Labrys! Hey, what's gotten into you?
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Who is that?
Pokemon?
TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
What's happened to you, Labrys? Damn it, why do we have to fight now after making it this far? Ugh.
Did I fail her again? Horrible thought crept back into my mind. I frantically try to shake it out with my head as my weapons. I try telling myself over and over. I don't have a choice, I have to do this. Battle times. I think it's the last battle. I don't think we've seen some of them go to like 22 scenes. So we're probably around the same amount. This is 9 matches, which I think's higher than usually. It's like 7. I'm hoping that this is good enough for me to get through all the hard parts. Lapras had stopped moving and fallen to the floor. Now she begins standing up robotically with jerking motions. She begins speaking that eerie voice again. Maybe speaking is the wrong word, but it's definitely in my head.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Whose voice this is the one controlling Lapras. From the way he was talking, I could tell that he wasn't serious. Doesn't comprehend how cruel he's being by controlling her like this.
Who are you?
Ah, yes. I have more than enough data now. I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
It's when Kirijo-san speaks. That's right, Lapras' shadow split from her after she entered the team. Split from her, sorry. She merely held the tournament. Shadow couldn't have pushed Lapras in here. Someone else, the culprit, has to exist, so this incident could never have happened.
Indeed, it was I who stole Labras away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
He admitted it, but his tone was mocking. Culprit's controlling Labras somehow from a safe haven outside the TV. No way.
Using Lapras for her own selfish reasons. That's horrible. She has a heart. Do you even know how much pain Lapras went through?
A heart. Meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan. then, everyone. Until we meet again.
Remember that voice stopped Lapis collapsed to the ground like a puppet with cut strings. Yes, and we still don't know who the voice is. They haven't mentioned it yet. We just know that they were outside the TV, which, again, whenever it comes to this, it's usually like some sort of entity or godlike presence, which is in all the games. I guess quickly catches her and holds her up. Looks like she's unconscious.
Damn it!
I really hate myself for celebrating that the case was closed just a few moments ago. I'm really pissed off at whoever was controlling Labras. Knew about all of this, but he still manipulated Labras. It's hard to do this to her. So angry, I clenched my fist so firmly that my nails are digging into my palms. Creature Son speaks from behind me.
It seems whoever our adversary is, were connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
Are you telling us to back off from this?
I can do that. Who's behind this knows what Labras had to go through in her past. No, not just the past. She knew what would happen if she was pushed into the TV wall. So by that, the instant he figured his plan had failed, he came and controlled her directly to turn us against her. It's like we're his toys. Letting him get away with that.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. sure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
Been involved wait, come on, we've been involved this far. I think we're just gonna shut up and watch you handle everything. Probably saying that for our sakes. How can we live with ourselves if they do all the fighting for us? Can't let that happen. My mouth will really tell her off. You speaks first.
Guys, let's leave this to them. Are you serious? Look at yourself, Yosuke. You can barely stand.
So we noticed. He was right, after all the fighting I've done today, I'm really beat. Sure everyone else is tired too, after being stuck in this world for so long. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, they're gonna get tired really fast.
Yosuke, let's go back.
Because of, well, was that a thing in the... I know in the past games it was, because the Dark Hour would take, like, so much out of people, and so they would have to, take breaks, because what was the game? Was it 3 that did that? 3 Portable or 3 something? One of the games did that where it was like, she got angry. Mitsuru got angry at you for, it's like, no, we're not doing this anymore, we're fully, like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but I seem to remember that being the case. In one of the older games, it was like, Mitsuru was just like, nope, we're absolutely 100% leaving, like, there's nothing that you can say or do about it, like, we are leaving, and that is the final word. I seem to remember that. You staring at me? Oh. I get it.
Thank you for your understanding. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
I'm sorry, Hanamura-san.
I guess bows apologetically. We all look glum, but none of us object. After all, we know that they aren't doing this out of spite. But is this the last we'll see of Labras? Peek at her face as she lies in Aiga-san's arms. Of course, since she's unconscious, I can't talk with her. Think Kirijo-san and we return to our world with heavy hearts. Returning from the TV, we gathered at the food court, but we didn't really talk much. We split up, but not long afterwards. After all, we were all pretty damn tired. Hekichi and Risei put their heads on the table and fell asleep. Didn't feel like stopping by anywhere, so I went straight home. Yeah, in the third game, I remember there was a point where if you did too much for something, I think Mitsuru... There was a point where Mitsuru was just like, no, this is, like, absolutely not happening, sort of thing. Like, they booted you out. I think it was And then obviously, like in the other games, they didn't really do that because the first dungeon is usually the roughest one. Just because you don't have a lot of SP, and so you're still trying to figure out how the game works. Last thing I can remember was being told dinner was almost ready. Instant I reached my room, I lost consciousness. And then... loud electronic beeps bring me back into wakefulness. Reach out for my alarm clock, but realize that the beeping isn't my alarm. It's my cell phone.
It's calling me this early.
Damn it. I plugged it in, and now I can't reach it while I'm lying down. Put my eyes tiredly and get up to grab the phone. Caller is a number I don't know.
Huh?
For a second I thought that was going to be like the ending. I jolt wide awake. The speaker on the line is someone I never expected to hear from. I take a minute to fix my hair and make a mad dash to the place the caller told me to go. Who? I guess this is where they say goodbye to Aegis, right? Oh, and Labras. When I reach out the designated location, there's something that looks completely out of place here on the countryside, a limo. Holy crap, that's long. It was so long I thought I was seeing things. This is definitely no place for a car this awesome.
There he is. What took you so long?
We were asleep. Looks like everybody else is here already. I ran so hard I almost barked, but I finally made it.
Labras and the others were just about to leave. I made it. In time.
I'm glad I could see you before I left.
That's right, Labras was the one that called. Oh, Labras called. Okay. She wanted to say goodbye before she leaves Ina, but how could I refuse that? Still, I never thought one of them, Labras especially, would call me. Wait a second.
Did I tell you my cell phone number?
No, I'm sure she just looked it up and found it. I'm sure that's just what happened, Yusuke. Yosuke, I should say. Yusuke.
Obtaining the cell phone numbers of ordinary citizens is child's play.
Yep. Wait, what?
Holy shit, really? Are you accessing that server thing you mentioned?
The Kirijo group is kind of scary.
I mean, yeah, but like, finding someone's phone number isn't exactly hard for a robot.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
Labras looks down bashfully as she speaks. Like San and Kirijo-san are watching her from the limo with smiles on their faces. Man, it's just a relief. So Labras can do things that she wants to. I'm glad she's in a group that lets her have freedom. She really does have a place to belong.
What will you do now? Are you going back to that lab?
No, I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap through.
Snow's hesitation in her eyes as her strong will glares out. See, she found what she wants to do.
Sounds like you're ahead of the game.
Reminded of the blank career choice paper still tucked away in my desk. That sense of haste without direction, the need to keep up appearances, I didn't want to handle that. Maybe it is time to face my future. I'll write down a big
What do you
dream.
mean?
Oh, just talking to myself. I'll let you know when everything...
Yeah, I guess this would be the closure game for all these characters as well. Because we did get a bit of closure for everyone in the fourth game, but obviously, like, this would be a little bit further into the future. It's kind of similar to Strikers. I mean, Tactica didn't really have that. Strikers absolutely did, but yeah, it's always hard to say goodbye to characters that you like and stuff. It's always been the way.
Okay. Just make sure you tell me, okay?
Lapis answers my smile with one of her own. Then she stretches out her hand. Take a closer look at them. They're quite delicate. Grab her hand and lift it above her head.
A handshake is so formal. I'll show you what the cool kids do.
Like, is it gonna do like some sort of like, is it gonna try and hug her? Use my hands to open her. Lapis looks confused, but she lets me move her hand around.
Like this?
Yep, that's it.
Here we go. Oh. Club of our high five echoes through the clear May sky. It's about done by Chie, Rise, and the rest. Give Lapis high fives to.
So much.
At least it's better than the, what was it, the Arabic dub for, the Arabic, translations for the things. Whenever a character in the Harry Potter books, kisses another character, instead they just wave to each other. Which kind of just beats the purpose of having emotional, impactful scenes, but hey, that's, yeah, that's just the way things are.
I'm friends with you now, so I'll stay strong.
Just begins to tear up, and to hide it, she hurries into the limo. Soon after, the limo begins moving quietly down the road. Lapis waves to us from inside the car. Even after the car's gone pretty far, I can still see her waving from inside. She's still waving. Whoa, she's still waving. Everyone starts to laugh a little. Can she see us? I can barely make out the car from here. Oh, okay, now we're back in Junis. What have we got? We've got shakes, we've got takoyaki, and we've got... I don't know what that is. They look like fries. That looks like a fun time. Takoyaki, shakes, and fries. I don't know, I do like takoyaki, whenever I see it in a game. And my sister loves takoyaki as well. That's right, it's the welcome back party for you we'd completely forgotten about. You can finally get back to business. Also, the scene from the 5th game where they go and make the takoyaki, and then Akechi arrives, and it's just like, oh, he eats the big red spicy one. And...
Come on, let's hurry up and do a toast. I only get a 30-minute break. Huh? You working today? I can't take much time off during Golden Week. Teddy, you were out without permission a couple days ago, so be ready to pay the price.
No, but that wasn't my fault. You meanie jerk. Nurse lover.
Oh, speaking of which...
Shh, quiet, you.
How did the conversation go from working? Really, Yusuke? That's the word that you use? Okay. Don't need them knowing this stuff. There's no time. Before anyone can ask you what he's talking about, I raise my cup and look at everyone.
Well, second time's the charm. Welcome back.
I'm surprised I actually just used that word. That's actually, like, surprising, like, that they just dropped that in a Persona game, but okay.
Well,
After a toast, we all chat like we don't have a care in the world. This is the kind of atmosphere you can only get with the best of friends. Actually, that's not all. We weren't about to let things end the way they did.
Ahem. May I have your attention, please? It's time to announce the reason we're all here today.
Isn't it to welcome back Yukon?
You and I trade glances at Yukiko's question. I can see my partner's eyes that he wants me to do all the talking. You see, we've already talked this out, and now's the time to bring it up.
It's about yesterday's incident. You guys weren't satisfied with how things ended, right?
Of course not. But
So, why not launch our own investigation?
does that mean
That's right. Investigation.
Oh right, yeah, this is like what happened before. So again, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is the part 2 of the story, so essentially part 1 ends with them reuniting the investigation team, I guess, to further investigate what's going on.
Now you're talking.
Wait a moment. I thought we were going to leave this to the Kirijo group.
Did I say we wouldn't get involved?
That's right, he only said to leave this to them.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, my partner here brought it up first, so I'm with him 100%.
Now that's our sensei.
Yukiko and Teddy jump right on board. On the other hand, the we're actually sensible team of Chie, Risei, and Naoto are sitting with their mouths wide open.
You're splitting hairs rather finely there.
Seems like she was definitely not expecting you to use weasel logic like this. No matter how I think about it, I can't just let this go. After all we've been through, the villain is still out there waiting for another chance.
So you're not on board?
Egg her on, and though she looks hesitant at first, she smiles fearlessly.
Of course I am.
I like that smile. It's what a reliable detective should look like.
Thought so. Alright then. Let's find the real culprit.
Everyone's hands pile up at the middle of the table. Friends are really what we need. It's really already this late. I look at everybody smiling, and though I'm reluctant to go, I stand up.
Well, I gotta get back to work. Come on, Teddy, let's go.
Who's this Teddy you speak of? I don't know anyone with such a name.
You've got some nerve trying that on me. Sounds like someone wants me to make his next shift a living hell.
Ah! No! But I'm still gonna skip work. I want to have fun with Nana-chan.
Teddy clasps Yu's hand and promises to visit the Dojima household tonight. Please, just this one night, he says. That Teddy don't cause Dojima-san any trouble. Well, I know the feeling. I never feel like break time is long enough either. I don't know why I'm keeping my cool right now. Beg my dad to give Teddy and me tomorrow off. Just haven't told him yet, that sucker. Yeah, that's right. We can't let this end here. It's still Golden Week.
We're gonna party till we drop. This time, for sure.
For a second, it froze. Alright, that's the end of Yosuke's story. 55% through the game. Again, whenever you see a red clear, it means that you've done everything that's required. Whenever you see a yellow one, it means that you've completed the story, but you have dialogue options that you haven't done before, but we're not going to do those anyway. So we have Chie, Yukiko, Teddy, Akihiko, and Aigis. Instead of me doing Chie and Yukiko, who have a very similar starting to the thing, we're going to just split them up. So we'll do Teddy next, then Akihiko, then Chie, then Aigis, then Yukiko. That way we get at least a different, everyone gets split up. So Teddy is next. Let me just load up the guide to see if there's any hidden... Okay, nothing for Teddy either, we just play the game. This one should be interesting though, because we don't know what happened at the start of his story. We don't know how this happened.
How did this happen?
So he's starting out immediately in the school. So cramped in here. Woke up in some box-like thing and I'm jammed in it tight. So I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get here?
I was getting ready at your nest before it opened, and then...
Every day is customer appreciation in a day since I work at Juness. Which sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too, so I gladly agreed, and... Now I remember. I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a sec. The TV helped us a lot last year when we solved the case together and made my world peaceful again. That's when I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from and stuff like that. What is the world inside the TV? Used to be all alone there, but last year some other people fell into it and I joined this investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. The point is I helped solve a murder case. Brings back memories. Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, Risei-chan, Nao-chan. I was surrounded by beauties. Kanji was there too, I forgot. Yeah, so we have not seen Teddy in his normal human form. We only got one tease where I think Kanji, like, threatened to unzip him, or he tried to unzip him, but we have not seen Teddy's human form. At all. Daddy! Oh, no. Welcome in, Nova. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're doing Teddy's story. We're doing Teddy's story today. Or at the moment, anyway. So you'll be hearing a lot of that. You'll be hearing a lot of that today. So his name appears, so Teddy is now, Joe Hendry. Oh, I saw this today. It's been 20 years since, it's been 20 years since, Eddie Guerrero passed away. Back on subject. We use this big TV in the Juness Electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. Yeah. Like, time has gone by so quickly. Every day is great at your Juness. Exactly. I love the Juness music. And while I was there, I suddenly picked up a weird scent.
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world.
Yeah, Persona 4 is... I really like Persona 4, but there's just a lot of stuff in it that I don't like. Mainly from some character stuff. Previous year, victims were taken from this world and dumped into my world, but this case was solved, so it couldn't have been that, right? I have an exit TV stashed there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should have been able to come back. Then it hits me. The jingle was great, the game feels too happy for a I wouldn't say it's too happy, I think it was still had emotional moments. My problem with the game was, it doesn't age very well. Some characters, like Yosuke, it's very, some of the stuff's very icky in this game. gifting. The voice acting was still good. I think the voice acting was good. I wasn't unhappy with it. It wasn't spectacular, but like it was still, it was decent. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that Yosuke did in the game was very, very, very. I didn't like a lot of it. I loved the investigation portions, how every time that they recruited a new person, they had a new major clue that would lead to the thing. The end game stuff was really, really well done, with actually figuring out how the case was done. Like, again, I can't... My favorite is still Persona 5. Like, the moment... Like, I've never played a Persona game before, so... people who had played a Persona game before, when they did the whole reveal with Akechi being the villain, people were like, oh, I saw it coming because of the pancake comment. But because I never played a Persona game before, I was genuinely shocked, but then I went back and played it multiple times. And I was like, this is still a great twist. It's still a great twist. Like, every single time I see that scene, I just... beam up. It's just a fantastic, you know, where it's like the game makes you think that you've been thwarted, and then it reveals that, like, oh, we knew this the whole time, you just didn't know this. And I loved that. I loved that they did that. So it was like that, you know, if you picked up on it, you might have noticed it as a player, and then thought, wait a second, why don't we know? But then it's like, oh, they knew, they just didn't make it look like they knew, kind of thing. I wasn't about to let Yosuke slack off while I was working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. Yeah, and so I think it improved. Like, I went in already knowing what happened. I didn't know how, like, my thing with spoilers is weird, so I can read what happens in something, but it's the journey to get there. I knew that the twist was happening. I wasn't expecting to go the way that it did, and it's like, that's what they did? That's actually what they did with it. Like, I was just like, you can tell me that Akechi is the bad guy, but the way that they got there was just so good. That's what I liked. It's getting to that point. You know, you can tell me that Maruki is the bad guy in 5 Royal in the Last Palace. But you can't take away from, like, the build-up, you can't take away from the way that you get there, the exploring through the palace, like, the whole, like, making the decisions about, like, which one he would pick. The music that plays during the boss fight, like, on the way to the boss fight, you can't, like you can tell someone what happens, but it doesn't... And I think that might just be because it was my first Persona game. Yeah. Akechi was the one who was fooled. Yeah. And even then, like, look at how they did it on the ship. Where Shido was like, oh, I knew that Akechi was who he was, and I was planning on doing that anyway. And then you get the Akechi social link in Royal as well, which also just adds to it, where it's like he straight up reveals to himself that he's, like, not who he says he is, kind of thing. But people, you know, I think it's because, like, if they've already played a Persona game in the past, they already know what to expect, kind of thing. That's why I would love to get to a point where I could replay each Persona game as if I'd never played a Persona before and see which one I liked the most. Because playing through Persona 4, I already kind of knew that it was just like, okay, certain points in this game are just going to reach, and then... It's like, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. This isn't, you know... With 5, it was like, you don't get that same, you know... My first game, you don't get that feeling. You're not thinking about that. Because you've never played the previous ones. And all the villains in 5 were great. He wasn't a surface level villain. He really was trying to do a good thing in his eyes. That's the writing, like, in a villain, when they make you question their motives. Well, that's the thing as well. Like, again, like, that's why I think Kamoshida is also a great villain as well. In Kamoshida's case, even when he admits to his faults, he's still a villain. You still don't have to like Kamoshida. He's still a terrible human being for what he does, like, to people, like, what he did. Like, he is still a scumbag, basically, to put it lightly. And, like, certain ones had different varying levels of things, like the Yakuza boss guy, even, like, Akuma, you know, Haru's father. Haru's father was probably, like, the least evil, I would say. At least out of the characters that were always villains, like, Sai wasn't really a villain. But they still did well with them. So it's like, it's... And Maruki's, like, motives were genuine. Like, he wanted to... Yeah, Futaba's one was more so just her inner turmoil. Like, that was her inner self, sort of, like, projecting things. Like, her mother wasn't a bad person at all. She had the things done wrong to her. It was just Futaba's manifestation of what she thought had happened. And, yeah, that's kind of like... it's not really, like... And even Sai's persona, where it was like her palace. Her palace was kind of just like her wanting to pursue justice to the point, like, she's kind of like a Akechi in a way. You know what would have been really fun? What if they did a small palace for Akechi? So... what if they did a small palace for Akechi? Not like a massive one, like that would take hours to do. I think a small palace for Akechi to redeem him to the social link would have actually worked as well. I mean, they kind of do it in the Maruki. I guess they kind of do it in the Maruki palace because he's the one who's there helping you. So I think you're slacking for myself, not at all. Like, maybe I just want more content, but it's like, you think Maruki went light on them? I mean, did you do the alternate endings? Did you do the light, there are some alternate endings you can get in 5 Royal where you can accept the, the changes and just not do anything.
What happened after that?
I think Maruki went light on them because he wanted to, be... fair. Like, he wasn't like, his intentions weren't like Shido or weren't like Kamoshida. His intentions were like, he wanted to make everything a better, he was in his nature, he wanted to help and make things better for them. He just approached it in a way that was very forceful and like changing things that shouldn't be changed. Like, we have, as people, we have to grow to accept that nothing lasts forever kind of thing. And that the people that we, you know, love and care about are eventually not going to be around, but we have to keep pushing and keep staying strong. He just wanted to be like, no, we can't have this at all. It's like, part of growing is accepting that this is the case.
I remember it felt a little different than normal when I...
So his motives were good, but just done in the incorrect way. And even the ending, like, look at the ending where it's like, oh, you ruined everything, and they're doing the bouye punches at the end. Maruki was putting absolutely everything into that, and it was like, it was almost like he was just lashing out to lash out, and just, he needed to, yeah. Oh, don't remember anything after that. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no. Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei Yosuke. Won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before
This scene. This is the Junior's rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, you all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is.
Actually, I'm going to have to take this off. My head is hurting. Hang on. Just give me a second to fix this up. I don't like these headphones. Should probably put them over the onesie. Alright, I think we're back from ads now, hopefully. Let me see if I can fix this up. This might be better. Guess she's back again. Nova's back. But yeah, Daddy! I've come back, Daddy! I prayed for it, Daddy. I prayed for the ad to be over, Daddy. Come to get the title back I never lost, Daddy. I prayed for it. I prayed for it and it happened, Teddy.
Mind if I do? I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Hey, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
God, I remember... Whenever I hear that now, I keep thinking of, like, remember the time when Vicky was the GM and basically, like, Teddy Long was essentially, like, the slave? It just reminds me of, like, those segments where it's, like, how the mighty have fallen, where it's, like, he just basically became Vicky's, like, chauffeur, essentially. He was just the one that pushed her around on the wheelchair. That was all his job was. He didn't do anything. You know. Could you imagine how oppressed he was? It's like, I can't make any tag team matches. I can't put anybody in a one-on-one match with The Undertaker anymore. Like, he must have been so sad.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
Squeeze between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. I smell melon soda. Is Yosuke buying? Must be feeling generous today.
Woohoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
Sweet scent that fills my nostrils. Needed to pop a wheelie like in Tony Hawk Underground 2. Torrents of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. But yeah, back to Maruki. I know that we were talking about that before. Even like the ending part, where he's throwing, where no joke, they're doing the boo-yay punches from WWE, you know, where they're just arguing their point or whatever. It was almost like out of just sheer desperation. It was just like he to a point where he had nothing else left to fight for anymore. Because everything had fallen apart, and because he couldn't handle the loss. Bear could live for this.
How'd you check that? Wasn't he carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
So it's just one of those things. Like, I think, and also like it was hinted at from like the beginning of his introduction. Like after each time you would get a new party member, he would always talk to. Yeah, he's religion. He was trying to do good. He pulled at me heartstrings to think of what could have been. Yeah, he the actor died which is and then he if you didn't know this, him and the voice actress for Futaba were in a relationship in real life. Erica Lindbeck. She was, I believe, she was actually dating him until he passed away. So it's just one of those things that, like, it sucks that it happens, but yeah. She's a great voice actress, though. She's been in so many. She's in so much stuff. Like, she's a fantastic voice actress. She's one of those voices that once I hear her, it's like I can't unhear her. It's like it's Futaba. I'm just like immediately, whenever I hear her voice, whenever I hear Haru's voice, it's like those that's Futaba. That's Futaba. And Futaba is my favorite,
You must have been so thirsty.
Futaba is my favorite character from Persona 5. Yuki-chan pats my head. Proud bear fur. I'm in heaven.
Guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
A solid choice, you'd want a game of GF. Well, she was the most, like, she was my favorite character from 5 on the female side because it was the one that I felt like was the most relatable to me. It's not that I don't like Ann or Makoto or Haru or Fumi or Kasumi. Like, Kasumi is probably my favorite character after Futaba. At least in that game. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's the one that I feel I have the most personal connection towards. That's another thing as well with, like, Persona 5 is, I don't think I have the same personal connection with the characters from 3 and 4 as I do with the ones with 5, because those remind me of other people as well.
It's alright. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement about?
Important announcement? I haven't done anything about this. Chio-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either. You always like they couldn't connect with people, you're too awkward and stayed in your room a lot. Exactly, that's basically me as well. I prefer staying indoors and I prefer doing my own thing.
Well, about that.
Okay.
Again, people will look at me and say, but you're a streamer, you must be very outwardly, like, spoken and outwardly, like, an outward person. Like, no, this is like my own space, this doesn't exist outside, kind of thing. It's kind of like my own thing. It's bad news. It keeps piling on the suspense and we all keep leaning in more and more.
Hey, where's Kanji?
So I don't know, like, I just feel like 5 is more relatable. Because even in these games, like, Persona 3, the only, like, association that they had with video games... Yeah. I was never the cool kid either. Again, I was the kid that liked video games and wrestling, and everybody else didn't like those things. They liked listening to music, and, like, I was never, like, a, you know, big into, like, the pop music during that period of time, because a lot of it was just actually just rap music and stuff that I wasn't a big fan of. And R&B, which, again, they're not my genres. Oh, rock is for nerds, metal is for nerds, and it's like, yeah, but you like gibberish songs that go... It's like, yeah, it's not the same thing. Like, it sounds like a damn Great Khali promo. Sometimes some of these people, when they speak so fast that you can't even understand what they're saying. It's like, it's the Great Khali rapping. Like, could you imagine? Why didn't we get that in WWE? We could have had the Great Khali rapping. Why did you have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat.
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the
taught anime as well. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, anime is popular, video games are popular, and it's just like, yeah, I liked all those things before they were like, before everyone else like started saying that they were thing. I've liked them since I was a kid, like, and then you've got all these fake people that just come around and be like, oh, video games are cool, and then you sit, they play Candy Crush and Fortnite. It's like, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Call of Duty is a cool game, and it's just there because of, like, Beavis and Butthead and all this other stuff that's like, yeah, okay. Wrestling? I still don't think wrestling is cool, not compared to how it used to. I was not old enough during the popular point, but I know people that were, that lived in the US, and they said, like, back in, like... Yeah, Goblin Slayer is not for the faint-hearted. Goblin Slayer is not a kids anime. Even stuff like Attack on Titan, Monster is not, Berserk is not for children. Like, it is not a, like.
Sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
But yeah, I've talked with people who went to school during like the Monday Night Wars when like the NWO and DX were around, and like they told me like everybody at school would be wearing like NWO shirts and DX shirts and Austin 316 shirts and telling people to suck it and all these other things that would happen. Like, none of that happened when I was at school because wrestling just was not popular. It was just not popular. I don't think it's popular now compared to... Maybe it's more popular now than it was when I was a kid, but...
I had some business to take care of.
It's hard to really say.
I stopped by Tatsuya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
But yeah, Persona definitely tackles adult themes very well. But it's like you said, like, just certain things. And it's like, even if they say anime is for kids, it's like, there's so many good animes out there. DBZ, Sailor Moon, Card Captors, like Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, all these animes that were kid things are massively popular. And they always have been. Some people just like to let their inner child roam free rather than just like, oh, it's gotta be, it's like, that's one thing that I don't understand either, is like, if you don't let the inner child run free, then like you lose a part of yourself, kind of.
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
This guy's getting to the point.
What?
Everyone is so surprised. We nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course, though, senseis.
Are you for real?
Senseis?
So I don't know. That's why I try to just let my own interests, you know, if I find people that... Yeah. I mean, people who bully someone over that is just really dumb. Like, who goes around and bullies other people for what they like? It's just not... It's not fun at all to do that. Like, you could just, like, keep your opinion to yourself, but instead it's like, oh, I have to put people down. It's like, who dictates how someone should live their life? It's a big deal, this is serious. Fearless leader of the investigation team who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. He's coming back to our little country town.
Ah, you should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys.
And like, we talked about this before, like, I mean, this is kind of fitting that, like, today is the 20th anniversary since Eddie Guerrero passed away. I remember being in school and him dying and being upset. You're always told to act your age or you're immature because you like watching cartoons and playing Crash Bandicoot. I mean, there's plenty of adult cartoons and there's plenty of adult video games as well, and there's plenty of games that just we like to play for nostalgia and watch for nostalgia. But now I remember when Eddie Guerrero passed away, people were like, oh, he's coming back. He's gonna come back, you know, they're gonna bring him back alive somehow. Because if you remember Survivor Series 2005, they did that casket segment where, at the end, where the casket came and Undertaker burst through the casket. There were people that legitimately thought that Eddie Guerrero was gonna come out of the casket. Like, that's how
Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on
silly some people are. And that's the other stupid part with wrestling as well. People will tell you, right, that wrestling is fake and that wrestling is thing. Well, first of all, 95% of media is fake. In terms of, like, TV shows, movies, etc. So, if you're gonna call out wrestling for being fake, you might as well call out all those as well, and I guarantee you watch those. And two, like, whenever something serious happens, it's either, oh, it's fake. It's either, oh, it's fake. Or it's like, oh, they believe it. Like when Donald Trump bought Raw. When Donald Trump bought Raw, all of the publications, all the newspapers covered, oh, Donald Trump purchased Raw from Vince. And people thought it was legit real. And then the next week it was fake. And it's like, this is what I hate about, like, most people that just respond to these things. Is like, you for years tell people, oh, why do you watch this fake stuff? And then you believe a storyline where Donald Trump purchases Raw. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just dumb. Some people just don't. Yeah, that feud was happening at the time because the original plan was because you remember at the time the TV shows are fake, even reality TV is kind of fake. Yeah, they thought the Trump stuff was real. I believe the $1 Million Mania thing that Vince was doing, where he was giving away money, that was real. I think they actually got the money. Reality TV is not 100% real, but it's got fake parts in it. Like, there is studio manipulation, there is other things that happen, but not everything is completely fake. But it's just like, I don't get, like, the whole, like, oh, you like this because it's fake. It's like, yeah, but do you like movies or TV shows? Because they're fake too, so why does it matter if wrestling is fake? Just say that you don't like it or don't watch it, and then just move on. Like, most things are fake. Like, superhero movies are fake. Doesn't mean that they can't be enjoyable. Doesn't mean that they can't inspire hope. Doesn't mean that they can't, have... I'm pretty sure $1 Million Mania was real. Let me actually look this up real quick. Let's see if anyone, was... Let me see. Was this actually real? I'm pretty sure it's certain it was. No. Yeah. So, I'm sure you remember this. They did that whole $1 Million Mania thing. Where Vince was giving away his money. The giveaway was real. So when he was giving away $1 million, those people actually won $1 million. It was originally not going to be... Yeah, I just looked this up on Reddit, actually, just to see. Yeah, I'm actually looking this up now. The money... It would... Yeah. A few stories about the winners. Most of them blew the money and went on with their lives. Because apparently... I didn't know this. There's a rule in the US. There's a rule in the US that says that if you offer a competition in any way, you have to fulfill the prize. So, in storyline, he was trying to boost the ratings and the viewership by doing $1 Million Mania. But because you're saying on television that you're giving away $1 million, you actually have to fulfill that promise by doing it. So so the people did actually win legitimate money, which is actually that's a pretty cool concept. Just can't sit around like this. Since it's coming back, we gotta be ready for snacks and more snacks.
You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Just imagine winning $1 million on... Vince rings you up on the phone. So the people that he rang up on the phone were legitimately fans that just won $1 million. I remember those segments though. He couldn't read the numbers. Some people had like some people's phones rang, but they went to voicemail. They went to voicemail. You're going to Walmart and Brookshire's, so I might text a bit slower or not till I get back. So I want to tell you ahead of time. No problem. No problem at all. What is, I know what Walmart is. What is Brookshire's? I don't know what Brookshire's is. I know of Walmart. We don't have Walmart here, but it's a supermarket. But what is Brookshire's? Chio-san slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise and spews out its drink. It's a Texas company. Let me have a look and see what is Brookshire's. I have never heard of this place before. Oh, so it's like a supermarket. Oh, it's a grocery store. Okay. I've never heard of it before. I know of Walmart, because we just don't have Walmart here. We have something else. She's right. It's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us.
Hey, not to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
God, there were so many storylines during that point where... What's ours called? We have Kohl's and Woolworths. I believe they called them Safeway. We also have Kmart. We have Big W. We have Aldi's here as well, the German supermarket company. But the main ones here are Kohl's and Woolworths. Don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. Still, everyone looks so happy. See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making us so. We have LD, but that's German. We have LD. That's a German company though. But the ones that are here, like Australian exclusives, are like Kohl's and Woolworths. I believe they called them Safeway. They used to call them Safeway. Before the name change.
Senpai's coming back?
That voice, is that Kanji? Turn around only to see Kanji standing there with a terrifying look on his face.
Dad! When did you get here? Tell me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
There he goes, zooming off. What was that about? Could he also be off to buy snacks for Sensei? Can't let him beat me to it.
It's gotten into him.
But yeah, there were so many storylines during that point in time that just didn't pan out because of various reasons. I'm not even sure what the intention of $1 Million Mania was supposed to be. I know that they wrote Vince off as if he had an accident, but like... I can't remember what the reasoning for... I don't remember what the reasoning was for why that existed. Because I remember the limo exploding... The limo exploding was supposed to be, originally that was supposed to be... It was so weird, right? So they actually have the exploded limo still. Like, they have the pieces of it. it was like... So, on the day that Chris Benoit died, they were planning to have a 3-hour memorial show for Vince. But he had to come out before the show in the empty arena and basically say that it was only a storyline. And that was supposed to lead into the storyline where he had the illegitimate son. I don't know what $1 Million Mania was supposed to lead into, though. Let's see. What does it say? Because it was so weird. It didn't lead to anything. It didn't lead to anything at all. Like, they did nothing with it. There were so many crazy storylines. And then I remember some of the other storylines that they wanted to do that were banned. Not banned, but... It was like... There were some questionable storylines in WWE that Vince wanted to do. Do you remember Heidenreich? I'm sure you remember Heidenreich. I'm not sure that you know about what the original plan for Heidenreich was supposed to be. If you remember who Heidenreich was.
Who cares? At least he knows now.
Yeah, they banned the curb stomp because it looked too dangerous of a move, and they didn't want kids doing it at the time. Because a curb stomp is an actual, like, people do legitimately do that. But yeah, the original pitch for Heidenreich was... they wanted him to... Hey! You got a shiny. You got a shiny Nova.
Did they know about Yukin coming back?
GG's on the shiny Pokemon catch. Never mind Kanji. Did Risei-chan and Nao-chan know Sensei's coming? Can't keep something this big a secret from them. The original plan for Heidenreich was... he was going to be a thought-out Nazi soldier, and they were going to have Paul Heyman manage him. Now, Paul Heyman is Jewish, but this was the original storyline that they wanted to do, that Heidenreich was originally going to be an unthawed Nazi soldier that decided to become a wrestler, and was managed by someone who was Jewish. So tell me how that makes any sense. That was the original intention for Heidenreich's
Yeah, I already pulled up receipt. I thought she'd have a hard
debut.
time.
Crazy.
Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback.
It's crazy WWE storylines that actually were pitched at one point.
Oh. She is a lot busier now
Yeah.
compared to when she was taking her.
Then there was another storyline that they wanted to have Shane and Stephanie in a relationship as well. That was another one. There was going to be Shane and Stephanie were going to be in a relationship, and I think at the time Stephanie was pregnant, so they were going to play it off that Shane had impregnated Stephanie. They were originally going to do that as a storyline as well.
I can't wait for
And of course that got
her
turned down.
comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs and
So some things are just really dumb, like they don't really think about them.
maybe you should wait to do
Because that wouldn't fly on. Well, I mean, you would say that, but then again, like, so many other storylines have existed.
Now
Like, they.
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell. Though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's...
Yeah, he was weird. He's a weird man indeed. Chie-chan says then that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan. That's why I was saying, like, when we were talking about it before, that when someone's a wrestler, usually it's like, it's like Persona. Think about it like Persona, where the characters that they portray in their persona, I want to add. Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. Should I talk to her about?
This brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that. We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months. It already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Bisco's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. All feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then it was normal for me to be alone. But now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week.
Alright, I think we're back from ads now. We should be back from ads, but it probably is a little bit longer because sometimes the ads come in later or earlier. Depending on what happens. I guess I'll just wait a little bit. Hear the Junus theme. Alright, now I was saying before, like, wrestling feels very much like Persona. In that, you're playing a character, but you want to accentuate your personality, kind of, to the forefront, if you get what I'm saying. So it's like, obviously, like, we now know that Vince has done some really bad things in his personal life. But now it makes a lot of sense as to why the Mr. McMahon character had so many things that happen on television with him doing stuff, like his interactions with a lot of the female wrestlers, a lot of this crazy way. Like, his mindset was also like, oh, if I'm willing to do it, then that means you'd be willing to do it, kind of thing. So whenever he would take, you know, he would always, you know, it was almost just like, oh, you know, if I can go out there and take a stink face from Rikishi, there's no reason why you can't do it. Sort of thing.
Ooh, great idea.
So he kind of used that as I guess as a way to motivate people, kind of thing. Like, if I'm willing to do this stuff to myself, other people shouldn't be thing, but it also opens up possibilities of things that just don't make any sense. Like that Jericho story that I told you about, where Vince wanted them to legitimately be out there with no clothes on, which would have obviously, like, caused a very, very bad, like, publicity thing, like, and, you know.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again.
Yeah, that breaks only happen every half an hour. For a minute and a half or so.
I wanted to see you one last time.
It's okay, you don't miss anything during the ads. Every ad break I cut a Cody Rhodes promo, so you're not missing any, you're not missing anything important. I cut a wrestling promo every time I do an ad break. A WWE wrestling promo, not a, like one of the promo school promos. And then when they do AI, I'll do an AI. Oh my god, I want to see this for a second. Make an AI wrestling promo. I want to see what the AI comes up with. Oh my god, there is an AI wrestling promo generator. Should I even, like, click on it just to see what happens? I like how the very first response is, like, a video about the dream match between CM Punk and Steve Austin. Yeah. Cody knows Nate cuts promos. Hang on a second, what should we do? Nova. Name a troll dream match between two wrestlers. Like, it can be any two wrestlers. It doesn't have to be a serious. John Cena and a lobster? Okay, let's see. Now, John Cena and... Let's do Larry the Lobster, right? From SpongeBob SquarePants. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it generates something that's actually... How does this work? I just want to see. I'm just gonna go with whatever. I just want to see. Can I like? Let me search. Let me see announcer. Let me see if there's a wrestling announcer. Let's just do this. I want to see what happens. Let's do Clyde. Come on, let me click on it. I just want to see what happens. This is probably not gonna look good. Nah, that's gonna generate a video. I was hoping I could find a normal wrestling promo generator, but it's like Okay, fine. Let's just do it. Let's just make one. A video about the dream match. Between John Cena and Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob. Okay. I'm just gonna... It's so hard to like figure out. Media type. Okay, let's do that. Oh, you need to be subscribed, sure. Choose a generation mindset. Give extra visuals. Yeah, I don't want to pay any money. Let's just make the most generic video. Cause like, I don't know what's free and what's not. I just want to see what pops up. Oh, you gotta sign up? No, I'm not gonna sign up. I want to write. I should just ask WWE. Can you write me a promo between Larry and wasn't Nickelodeon Mania? Larry the Lobster versus John Cena. Book at WWE. Golden Week with Sensei. Had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together, and lots of other surprises too. What a shame. Yeah. Should have just done that, right? Larry the Lobster. John Cena.
Stick together. Actually, I think they already are.
It's gonna be John Cena versus Larry the Lobster in a bikini bottom brawl match for the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm paper thin.
My body's so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Whoa! Hooray for titty power!
Oh, I think more of the bracket's been revealed, hasn't it, actually? Has more of the bracket been revealed now for the tournament? So now we're getting... Oh, that's right. Next Raw is his last Raw appearance. His last Raw appearance is is this Raw that's coming up. So he'll be appearing on Raw at that point. I believe he'll be at the pay-per-view, and then he will be at Survivor Series, and then he'll be at the main event thing, which is kind of weird. There's still a lot of tournament matches that we haven't got yet. So Rusev beat Damian Priest. Sheamus beat Nakamura. So we're getting Rusev and Sheamus, which, yeah. And then Miz and Jay have to fight, and LA Knight's fighting a to be decided. We've got a guy from NXT fighting Gunther. We've got a Solo is fighting someone who we don't know. And then we've got 2 more tournament matches with our people that don't have any anything announced yet. That's what we're looking at. The tournament's kind of... I knew it. Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Lady Luck loves me.
I don't know what their plans are doing. What their plans are for Cena. It almost seems like they're just setting up the matches to have storyline implications. Like, you're all fighting for... Like, wouldn't you want the best people possible to win? Like, Nakamura was out in the first round, which, I mean, he had one match with Cena, where he beat Cena. He beat Cena as well, I believe, when they had their match. I think that match was the... That was that match. Cena and Nakamura fought one time. This was during the Jinder Mahal title reign. I think, yeah. So this was when Nakamura beat Cena so he could fight Jinder Mahal. If you remember that terrible feud that they had, where Cena and Baron Corbin were feuding. God, that feels like so many years ago now. Because I remember Cena fought Nakamura, and Cena took a head drop from a back suplex that looked nasty. But yeah, I remember the Nakamura and Jinder Mahal feud was so bad. Like, talk about racist. Found that as soon as I escaped. Turns out that the box I was in was the cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. That was that stupid, like, promo where, like, he kept making fun of, like, Jinder Mahal kept making fun of Nakamura's, facial expressions. Happy to be out safe. When I breathe in deep and flex my muscles, my body poofs out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. They are pretty wild, but the way that they presented it was almost like it was a racist promo. Like the promos were very much racist. Which again, if you look at how Vince feels about if you look at how Vince has treated like a lot of the Asian talent across the years, he thinks of them very similarly. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. So don't worry about details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now.
So, where am I? There's a locker.
Can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. Like, I think Vince was quoted saying that he thought Gail Kim was, like, ugly or something like that. If you remember Gail Kim, but it's like, it's like he could have just not, like, you can have preferences. You can have preferences of what you do and don't like, but it's just like, I don't get why some of those things are, you know, the way, like, you don't need to say it just like that. Like, it's, you can dislike certain things, but you don't need to say that. probably like one of those things where it's like, oh, she probably respected herself more than like a lot of the other women did. There are desks and chairs, lockers and a blackboard, a bulletin board. Like, Gail Kim was like a wrestler. It's not that she didn't look beautiful, but it's just like Vince was probably like, oh, she doesn't want to go and do like all the stripping matches or whatever, so it's like, oh, I'm, you know, that's why I don't like her or whatever. It's like, well, yeah, because she was like wanting to be a wrestler, not a stripper, like.
What? But why? Thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. It's like a lot of women's wrestling has come a long way. Like AEW yesterday had a cage match, like a War Games cage match with the women in it, like a 6-on-6 match, and it was a brutal and a wild match. It was a wild match, and it was a really, really good match as well. It was a really, really good match, and it was like not what like yet bleeding, glass, weapons, like it was a really, really good match. Depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
A few things from Now-chan, my ace detective friend. There's important things to know. I'm solving a case of the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
Notice that AJ hasn't made any appearances since. Like, I think AJ was just there for the one match. AJ was there for the one match and that's it. Like, I think she just, like... there was a picture of her backstage with Punk. But I don't think she, like, intended on, like, coming back for any other matches, as far as I know. Because she was there when Punk won the title, but it was like a backstage thing. Wander through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. Don't know much about it, but this place looks like what I remember of Yosuke's school. Thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case of last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? It's already a month, I think. 1 month away now until the retirement match. Like exactly 1 month, because it happens on my birthday next month. Which, well, it happens on the 14th, but the 13th is when the event is on for the US. I'm trying to think, is this the last time that this is like what the biggest. This is the last time someone's actually had a retirement match, right? Since like Ric Flair? I'm trying to think if there was another retirement match before this one. I mean, I guess Undertaker. No, it wasn't. Undertaker's match wasn't announced as a retirement. Wait, was it? Is this the first retirement match in WWE that's been announced as a retirement match since Ric Flair's stuff. I can't think of any other times between Flair's retirement and now that they've actively just announced this is the last match that this person is having. See a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of that naughty nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Time to sneak a peek.
I'm coming in.
I think it might be. I don't think that was like technically like. I don't know.
Wait, is that a TV? Why is it?
I guess Batista's the last one, right? I think Batista. I think when Batista fought Triple H at Mania, that was announced as Batista's Batista had announced his retirement. I think that might have been the last one. Classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing's showing on it. Just static. Get closer to it when. I'm trying to think if there's any others, like, after this. Like, Flair's retirement in 08. Technically, Shawn didn't retire. Like, he didn't announce his retirement. It was a career match, but that's different to...
High school students, a new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep in the realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei! Chie-chan? And Yuki-chan? Who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on? When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. His taglines were pretty funky, but not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? Don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me.
Looked exactly like me. Shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
Still doesn't make sense. I'm positive that I would have noticed if my shadow came back out again. So it's no good faker out to cash in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament? A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. I made a joke.
Looks like I'll have to punish this bare-faced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy prince, Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
Again, Teddy's stuff is straightforward. Also, I'm surprised that this took me so long.
What's with these invisible walls? No fear
I guess I was like,
my nose into
not really doing much, but since I left the classroom, I kept running into the invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. And yeah, he keeps running into the walls. We put these in the middle of the hall, having a hard time getting through them. I stamp my feet in frustration, and then I hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there. Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin lips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Let's talk. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly?
Going to the store now, so I might not say much. You're also high, and you never ate an edible while at the store, so this should be... Wait, you're going to the store, you're also high, you've never eaten edible while at the store, so this should be... Yeah, please be careful. Enjoy the trip to the store. In breaking news, local streamer Supernova Buds becomes so high at the store that he starts floating like a balloon.
What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Doesn't believe me. Can't you tell the difference between such an adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking and... Oops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. I've just met a goddess. I'm moving. I don't care who she is anymore. Going to support whatever Miss President does all the way. She wants to stop this mess and I'll roll up my sleeves and get to work.
This president
be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter, and at the end, a kiss.
There you are, Lapras.
Wait. Oh, that's Akihiko's voice. I'm like, wait a second, who is this? And then it's like, oh, that, no, now I remember that, yeah, Akihiko's talking. When I turn around, I see a weird red-caped guy standing there staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
Wait, there shouldn't be any ads playing. There shouldn't be any ads playing right now. It's in my veins, like I'm insane, but not really because it helps naked his paid too at all I can to get in more to eat. If only. If only. There shouldn't be any ads playing right now, I don't think. Hopefully not. It's not time that there are any ads playing.
What gives you the right to call me weird looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
I can't believe how fast the year's gone by. It feels like at this point in time, Cody was feuding with Kevin Owens, who hasn't returned like since, you know. Keep in mind, he's been out since Mania. He's been out since April. So Kevin Owens hasn't come back yet. I don't know if he's going to come back at the Rumble. That would be kind of interesting. He's been injured for 7 months at this point. What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? I get it now. This red cape guy is the one who made this weird school in the TV and dragged us into this. I wonder what's gonna happen with, neck injuries usually take you out for a long time, but, I wonder how... Must be, yeah.
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kirijo. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kirijo.
Talking about? Is Lapras Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this Aki whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal, holy moly. The red cape guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal my Miss President.
Kidnap?
I guess this explains, like, him running away with her?
Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus, we just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you kidding? Kanji? Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
moment my gaze meets the red-caped guy's, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong, but still.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Though none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of
Just
life do you
imagine.
lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
Alright, flight time. When the red-caped guy breathes out, oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? Now I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that? Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
Push the scared Miss Princess behind my adorable back and glare at the red-caped guy. Don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. Right? This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
Ah, that sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
There's no need to be modest. You're gonna claim to be a bear. Show me your wild side. Here we go.
I didn't like Teddy's gameplay from what I remember. Well, the cool thing is that you can keep chaining his. I just realized now he goes into a damn move of.
Holy moly, I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
I did it. I did my best. I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks. And beat the stuffing out of the bad guy. Never knew I could do things for myself. Now my reward. The knight gets a kiss from his princess. This president looks all sad for some reason. Oh, how thoughtless. The knight's waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, leave her your knight with a kiss.
Madness.
That's what Red Cape guy called her. Labby. Miss President be a foreigner? That would make her just like me in a way.
What's going on? Why is there another one?
TV attached to the ceiling turns on and... What the? It's that fake Teddy again.
What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume. Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time. It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Where in the world is he? really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear right now.
So, that general really is that, huh?
That's right. The imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake teddy I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me.
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Could this be my chance? I know this part in dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes and we'd have a sweet kiss.
What's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Subject's changed already. Why is Miss President such a tease? But now that she mentions it, she's right. Look at that fake one.
If that's the case, you must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel, how humiliating. She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should
I
get
mean, that's
going.
basically what happens every single time. This explains, I guess, what Teddy was doing. Because in one of the storylines, we saw him running around. He was kind of what was he doing?
Wait a second. Did you just say I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Kiko asking me to stick with her, or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei, Yosuke, this is a big deal. This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood. I'll jump up to the top of the ladder all the way.
Yes, ma'am. I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President.
Okay, Teddy's basically white knighting himself.
You.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight. A knight must protect his princess.
There was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. Didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down a hallway side by side. How nice to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is... Just realized something very important. I also reckon... I think the sound that we're hearing is his footsteps.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
President really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smart, a sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Persona.
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? How did you get inside the TV?
TV. I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Drop. Victim?
So that's what happened. This president is another victim. She doesn't know she was dropping in, so she thinks she's in a normal school. So she's trying to stop the Pre-1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. Gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. Two birds with one stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously something. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no, what's wrong? This president suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh, no! You all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
This president gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? Just said her name, that red cape guy mentioned. In case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. That fake Teddy is behind this P1 Grand Prix thing. He must have dropped Miss President in here. Get Miss President back out. I gotta go face to face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind. Yeah, I don't think we can just simply one does not simply just like go to the what's the same person? That bird.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
Yeah, but fall on my behind. This is another one of the fakest tricks. Seriously, what a main thing to do.
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
This president walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything?
Yeah, she can't pass through. She can pass through the walls because of.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
Try going through one more time, but it's no use. Miss President looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Wait.
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. He gets so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills. Just like you, John.
This president is a rare beauty, sure, but when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? Though it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Accent's rubbing off again. Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. Pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through, but... Anime? No, just transition.
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see. Front, right, left. Up, there's no way. I can go that way or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone is coming from up ahead, just around the corner, hallway corner. A white fluffy coat, long flowing hair, beautiful slender legs. Okay, so this is Mitsuru then.
My, oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire.
Still here, just lurking. No problem. Take as much time as you need. We're just we're doing Teddy's playthrough. Teddy is just hitting on all the female characters. He's just about to meet Mitsuru for the first time.
My babe sensor is off the charts!
I love it. Love you too. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the contribution towards the challenge as well. That's for sure probably winning at this point, but we're going to be in this game for a while. I might be still playing this game at the end of the month. Is how long this game is taking me to finish. Oh my goodness. We haven't even started the Arena Ultimax story. This is still Persona 4 Arena. We've still got to play Chie, Yukiko, Akihiko, and Aigis after this. So we're still not done. This is already, what, part 8? And most of these streams have been fairly long.
Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
Teddy, stop hitting on all the lasses, Teddy. What are you doing, Teddy? See how elegant? Only I could do that. The lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least?
Oh my god, could you imagine if, like, when they were doing the Punk and Drew feud, that it was, instead of it being, the bracelet, it was like a teddy bear or something like that?
I'm willing to take you at your word.
What was that storyline? There was a storyline like that, wasn't there? I'm sure that there's been some periods where I remember some wrestlers have come out with teddy bears and they've ripped them up.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how
I think there was a Eugene segment where someone did that.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you were the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again. She may be a beautiful babe, but she has to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No, no. You take a closer look. Who is that Pokemon? Here? That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Crepes on toast? How mean. She has no critical eye. Wait, is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I have not noticed? At this rate, there'll be a fight between a beautiful lady and a cute girl over little old me.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss.
Yeah, again, Teddy inserting himself, thinking that he's gonna be the... They're all fighting over him.
It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical even.
You must be Lapras.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I met today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name.
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. Forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
That was awesome. Pretty lady will break down in tears over her mistake, and I'll be there to console
You
her.
have a valid point. But if she is Lapras, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? Wasn't expecting that.
Monitor suddenly on.
I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other. There you are, fake Teddy. There. You wanted to have fun, right? There. Beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
Should probably swap ears again. How dare he shoot his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the pretty lady's eyebrow twitched. Hang on, I'm gonna... This again, fix my... Give my ears a bit of a break. Use this time to stretch a bit. Just... Every... little bit of time I'll need to just do that. Unfortunately. Does that launch today? I think it is today, isn't it? Yeah. Black Ops 7 is today. Just... Yeah, it just goes to show that how much I don't even care, like, about those games. Black Ops 2 launches today, and it's like, I didn't even realize. So, I only play the campaigns, and I'm, at the moment, what have I got to play still? I've got to play... Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6, and then Black Ops 7. I don't even own Black Ops 6, because I'm behind on games. Alright. fix this up again. Swap is. Definitely didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? It's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance, that's all.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel! You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Risa-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We make sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
What? Risei-chan, listen to me. Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Risei-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up. I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. So then, an enemy. But I admire your determination. Now, come.
Final.
Clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so freaking scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
Yeah, every rose has its thorn, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's that cold on the floor and I'm still freaking out.
Huh? The intruder lost?
That's it. Had with that faker. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Risei-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke sells my jokes on Risei-chan and hardly ever responds to them. It's not the only main thing about Risei-chan. If she just used her persona to look around, she should easily be able to tell that the teddy next to her isn't the adorable, genuine article. So why are they so friendly and... Why is Risei-chan talking to us over that PA system thing? Usually Risei-chan just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Miss President come out from behind the invisible wall where she had taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy. Ah!
Good, the pretty lady looks like she's already about to wake up. Beat her a second ago, but I get the feeling that I get creamed in a rematch. In which case...
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
What? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
It's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's hand and away we go. Then again, running away because I'm scared, there's no way for a knight to behave, so I can't tell her that. I'll make a full throttle dash down the hallway. Then I realized something. Wasn't there that invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Am I gonna slam it into it again so the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge? Sounds as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work.
Squeeze my eyes shut and run on through. Didn't hurt, what a nice surprise. My furry feet lightly skip across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
It's already too late.
The executioner's coming!
It's good that I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Feet don't fail me now. I mean, no, because we defeated her, so technically she can't pass through. Wait a second. Halfway down the hall around when I got stuck, the execution lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck in that visible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Fine with me. What's important is that we got away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. This headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making me even bigger mess. Pokemon? What am I supposed to do?
It's true that there are still a lot of unanswered questions. Miss President was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. What about that red-caped guy I met first and that brunette bombshell? Who are they? And what's this Labrys thing? Is that Miss President's name? Sounds pretty foreign. She didn't seem like she liked being called that. Anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her knight to step up. Gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We solved one. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Richard is acting weird, and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Mr. President's worries will melt away too once she meets the game. At least I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello!
I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me. I hear a cute laugh from behind me. The two Miss President's fancy.
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
This is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Just as I'm about to coax a kiss out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Someone besides me be fighting it out too. Oh yeah, that P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I'll show to the window to see for myself with my great big teddy bear eyes. Yep, that's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, alright. If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be.
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Now that she mentions it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hoped it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like bam. If they go that far, it's not fun and games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? A culture festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First they get beat up by that red-caped guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's all so scary. Everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. Happy at all. if I had to do something like that, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. Makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the culture festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did. That was the damn culture festival where they did the damn what was it called? The damn beauty contest where they had characters. It was like Chie, Yukiko, Naoto, who didn't participate. Risei was there, Teddy was there, and then they had Nana-chan and the teacher, which again, they had a teacher competing and students competing in a damn beauty pageant at a school. Which, yeah, that wouldn't happen in real life, but...
Really? That happened?
Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the culture festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. Why does she look so sad? Must be because of this miserable event. That gives me an idea.
Enough's enough. This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up. Left, right, and trot.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right then, let's get moving.
Yeah!
Not my poor energetic response. We're gonna put an end to this Grand Prix right now. So I decided to go to the announcement room. Everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. On top of that, I'm trapped again. Don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading to us somewhere. Take a more careful look and, just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is a classroom door.
Go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
I hold the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. Looked like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go into the classroom. I'm a genius.
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await inside this classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. So that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside and that someone is...
Who are you?
This is different music.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl! I sense love in the air. I wanna
Is Teddy just gonna find all of the... Well, technically he didn't find... He found Akihiko first.
I thought you were my knight.
Again, this is Teddy. Everyone is in Teddy's eyes. Inside. Into jealousy of Miss President's voice. So what if the new pretty girl looks a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl and therefore deserves a nice protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, a pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her. Is she? This feeling. It must be.
What's going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now? You're my sister, correct?
What?
Am I hearing this right? Assuming this strange, beautiful girl's sisters from Miss President. What a lovely pair they make.
I am Aegis. I've come for you. What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier? As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with a girl coming to get her sister? And why is she so scared? Is her sister somehow someone bad? She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct and, well, I'm kind of scared, so I'll be polite about it.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
She really is totally freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to the helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place. No, that's a Gatling gun, not a battling gun. It's like a minigun, basically. Although her persona does have Gatling guns, I believe.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister? Shadow? What's that?
Just words of Miss President's voice get me right in the heart. It's true I'm different from Sensei and the others and even Miss President. Didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
Turn towards the beautiful new girl called Aigis-chan, or Ai-chan as I call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human and I never will be. She needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
Shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are mine.
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make one the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
Wow, cool. What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Just slipped out. But she really was being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Now's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Ai-chan glaring at me? Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to
fight against the scary younger sister?
It really is scary. Sensei Yosuke, save me. They're not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's tank or helicopter, bring it on.
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Aegis. Here I come.
Yeah, it seems like they go to about 20 scenes or so, so we're only like a quarter of the way through Teddy's story.
Damn it! Motor system is severely damaged. Motor system is damage sustained.
So now it actually makes me wonder how the other characters are going to come into play, because this is only arena story mode, so we don't have a lot of the other characters that are introduced yet. So how will Junpei, Yukari, you know, how will all those characters be? I guess they're going to bring them in somehow. Ai-chan falls to her knees as Rise-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy. Well done.
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu.
It's definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all, and it doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I'm gonna complain that, but the monitor's already off, and I don't know what to say anyway. I may have heard Ai-chan too. Going in circles in my head. What Ai-chan said, what Rise-chan said, is it unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone?
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Check something. If this is Miss President Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. Telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan, she doesn't know anything about me. So I know I'm just an ordinary shadow. Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. Probably my child for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow. And I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Achan's false expressions lighten with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? It's time to tell him more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Even though I'm a shadow, I never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Okay.
Take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. She doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. Going for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. Turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. Lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. Not enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Decided during last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be kind of painful in practice. Not human. I'm different from everyone else. But
I was just an ordinary shadow back then. And there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good
oh yeah. Wait. Anime? Oh, he's showing off the. We haven't seen this yet at all. Yep.
Surprised? Hello, my honey.
There we go. Take off my head to show off the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As I expected, Miss President stares goggle-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
You have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
That's right, I was empty. It's all true, but hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained this past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You look weird. But I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends. And you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others. That's not a bad thing at all. Get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Ted, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
It was a pretty good line, but doesn't she understand about it? Let's look at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
The president just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. She's so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now. Knight that protects a princess should be cool, but I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown too. Put my head on my head and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss President?
This president finally turns my way. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying, but I give her my best smile. This president giggles a little after at that. Cute girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Unidentified ghost. Another event Pokemon. Again, I really think I've had plenty of them when I'm streaming, but none of them, like, I think I only had like one when I wasn't streaming, which is just unfortunate. You can't really time it.
Fun?
Sure, I'll introduce you to my friends too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady. There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Look, you.
Getting all excited now. If we solve this fast, it'll still be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working shift hours. What are those? Are they tasty? I'm starting to get fired up. Just when I was ready and barren to go, I hear something. You would be that fake teddy again. I dare you clap like it's no big deal. The awful smirk on my adorable mouth just makes me madder.
Getting rid of those
troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here in a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
The main thing to say. Surely fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that was.
I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix.
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. Obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
We're all supposed to have fun at festivals. All this talk about them having no place here at the school, who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am, he just keeps talking.
So, fine. Bring out the next opponent.
Alright, who's next? Suddenly a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. When it clears up a little, what I can see is a thin young person in a uniform. I know who that is.
No, John.
Ace Detective.
It's all right, Miss President. Now John is a friend of mine.
This president must be nervous getting chased by a bunch of strangers. Gotta let her know now Chad is a great guy who's on her side. Except now Chad's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I make a mix-up like that? Yeah.
Did you finish up your work and make it back in time?
Naoto pretends to be a guy so she can get more influence on the police force, I guess, without being judged. But, it's a big plot line. But
In that case, you should have told.
why did Naotron take a step back? Normally she'd open her arms and say, "Come get me, big boy." Well, maybe not, but she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
How, John? It's me, Teddy.
Things seem scary about her. She exhausted from work. So I say hi to her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. Never seen her look so grim.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
Because I'm a shadow. That's why she's looking at me like that.
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you can stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things.
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is this how Naotron thought of me? No way, Naotron understands me, right? I'm gonna swap my cards and look up at her face. She's not smiling at all. I might swap my headphones again. I won't swap them, but just like swap the ear thing, because I can take a use this as another breakpoints. I'm wondering if how the other one is. Like, I saw the tree, so it looks like it's a tree branch thing, which I guess that makes it a bit better because you can at least go between the different trees and do stuff. And hopefully it gives a different result. Try and keep it so that the ears don't get like caught behind and stuff.
John, what's happened to you? Now, John, I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
And now Chan pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Is that Chan really seriously going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow? She's serious as ever, she's actually going to eliminate me. Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beaten up by a cute girl, but I am Miss President's knight right now. I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
We're on the verge of tears, and Rise-chan is just making it worse. Can't deal with this. Joe can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my fairy ears. The heart's at the bottom of a deep dark well. I won, but I feel so hollow.
Why won't anyone believe good old trusty adorable Teddy? Rise, John, now John and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right, in other words.
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
So cold. Now Chan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
What do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Talking to ourselves. What is Miss President saying? Now Chan took me apart with the usual logic every time I said anything. Crud. I keep thinking about it, those big teddy eyes of mine are gonna be like leaky faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
Everyone has to make it look less like I'm crying as Now Chan gets back to her feet. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so seeing me not stop myself, Now Chan speaks up uneasily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
My cognition? Abusive? Don't know. Think I know what she means, but there is something I piece together. If I'm right,
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
Who's that Pokemon?
to Now Chan's smile. There we go. So Now Chan I know so well.
No, John!
Whoa!
Can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore and dive right into Now Chan's bosom. Maybe, yeah. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. Might get away with this.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey!
Yeah.
Stop nuzzling your head against me.
Now, John, I'm against girls binding their breasts like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Yeah, this is the problem
Enough.
as well. Again. Creepy characters. Maybe I got a little carried away and I was so close. As Now Chan fixes her clothing, she turns towards Miss President, who was watching us get all lovey-dovey. Yeah, again, Teddy and Yosuke have a lot of problems. A lot of problems. Yosuke's worse, but Teddy also has a lot of problems.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm now Tai Shirogane, a private detective.
hard to notice, huh? If I look close, anybody could tell how cute Now-chan is. So how cute Now-chan is, and I surprised Miss President too, so that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
Time to let Now-chan know how great I've been. She can tell me what a great job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects his present from the three wicked people looking for the mysterious Lapras. And then you get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Now-chan asks me to talk about it more. It's actually interested in my story.
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason. They kept calling this president Labris. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group who's personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
World-renowned major figure. She seems surprised for some reason. Between Junius and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even have to think about that one. Pretty sensitive to stuff like that, after all. One of the two of them up, it's obvious which Don is higher ranking. Finished time I started the story, so now it's Now-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She said she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has to do with those three strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labris too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
It's rough for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Is Now-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Now-chan, I love how you look cool, but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Now-chan trails off there. It's even rare for Now-chan with her keen-minded insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Now-chan, you sly devil.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding. So, what's her name?
Name? Miss President's name?
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks very awkwardly for some reason. Must be because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. No need for her to be embarrassed now. Step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush on her cheeks and... Wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
Shocker. Wasn't expecting that at all. Wonder if now trying to surprises me. Turn around to ask what's surprising or maybe not. Now trying is calm as ever. Now trying never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Not two in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that, now Tron starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
Fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
Think back to everyone's shadows last year. They all looked like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
It is some my shadow, but I still think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things that person tries to hide, so that's strange to me. Since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The general looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be.
I don't understand it, Mr. President. That's fine. The best there is at being me, after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Sort of waiting... wanting to look like me, Mr. President wants to hold this P1 Grand Prix like the general.
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Mr. President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
Right. Thinking about it, we already fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
But then turns her back on us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone?
Suddenly Miss President turns and runs. Hurry after her, but whoa, she's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. Forgot she can pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Gotta catch up to her somehow.
If fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chun, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. Would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally, and now I have Now-Tron for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is, after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Now-Tron sadly shakes her head. I am tired.
Who's that Pokemon?
Why isn't she coming with me?
Fortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Ah.
Reminds me, the half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls. Get it now, I didn't notice it at all. Well, it's not that important. It does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. It's gonna be tricky. Sure, I'm a knight and I need to save her, but to put things right, but I never fought a shadow all alone before. Now-Chan's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Now-Chan speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only for her.
What's she talking about? A weapon with a heart? A weapon with a heart sounds kind of strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see in Now-Chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. You need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
Still don't get it, but I think I know what she means anyway. Tighten my adorable paws and fists and make a vow.
Okay, I'm this president's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. Even though I am worried and kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I have to now try and get ready to go. Got so fired up that I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay now, John? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy, and neither is she.
Now Chan's words lit a tiny flame inside me into a huge bonfire. Now Chan and I aren't alone. Miss President isn't either. So I don't need to feel lonely even if I run after her all on my own. Up to starboard. Keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. Just keep running into those invisible walls. Run into so many of them now, I feel like they're my real enemy. Going face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face is at first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into more. But then... This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Reese, John!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. But you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
Immediately zip my lips. My zipper is on my neck. I was making an analogy.
Reese, John, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
She sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed that she must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I gotta save her soon.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
No, it wasn't Rite Chan's fault. I guess she still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. True men would feign ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Is she mad? Did I steal the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is as pickle as a summer breeze. Better change the subject.
By the way, Reese, John, where are you?
In the announcement room, I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
I've always wondered, like, when you think about it, like, he took a good long time to start monologuing, self-monologuing to himself or whatever in his head. And it's just like, it makes me wonder, like, someone should make a video of, like, animes or stuff like this where it's just like, I know someone did, like, Death Note, but there was no inner monologues or whatever. It's like, but if you really think about it, like, the conversations are gonna be so weird because it cuts to them talking to themselves in their own heads and stuff, and then it's like, what are the other characters doing while this is happening? They're just sitting there watching them.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Rizette and locked her up to further his evil schemes. That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought. I wish I was in his shoes.
Moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't me like this?
Researcher says she's finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement room. Now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general's the fake Teddy and the research army heard over the PAs are fake too. That was nice of her. What else do I need to ask her?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Hanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
Things are being thrown. Don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Unless she didn't ask, I tell research on what's happening so far, since I thought he should know. Everything about Miss President and how I've been working hard as a knight. I'm on my way to the announcement room to protect her too. Now that I say it out loud, I sound pretty cool. I am pretty cool, huh? Cool as a as a supposed to be cool as a cucumber, but he said cool as a cummerbund. Whatever that is.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan, are you all right? Rise-chan!
Communication suddenly cuts out of the screen. Joe will come back. I'd forgive him if he does anything to research on. Does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
Protect Miss President and save research on like it's no big thing. Sweet life of girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Slam up the announcement room door like a hero and with a colourful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway, I give a one-liner for my entrance. Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and research on. You can see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. There's another there's another girl here.
Teddy, she's that girl Shadow.
Oh, okay, so now we've got... This is where we fight Lapras' Shadow, I guess? Because I'm mentioning that. Research-on points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants looks like? Gotta save that for later. Bust a cool move and point to the shadow. Miss President's shadow was the culprit. Take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect them. It's cool even for me. Hang on, swap ears again. I'm so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No, you're not me!
Huh? What? So that far gone already?
And just like how certain scenes get skipped depending on the point that they enter the room. Shadow gains more and more power from his president denying it, and turns into... Holy moly, a gigantic bull. It's huge. Actually, this is the first time I think we're seeing this picture. It's ginormous. I know you're kind of small next to that.
That thing looks pretty strong.
I'm Shadow, the true self.
The power is rising from within.
What's going on?
Hey, did you enjoy the P1 Grand Prix? It went exactly how you wanted it, no? Wasn't it fun seeing them fight their friends? Don't be dumb. Why would I think that's fun? I never wished for anything this awful. Oh, yes. Who's that Pokemon? You wanted them to understand, right?
Shadow's overflowing with power. Every time the Shadow presses Miss President, she gets paler and paler. This isn't good, I need to back her up.
Miss President, don't lose heart.
Miss President looks like she's about to cry when she turns to me. Shadow just ignores me and keeps going.
How can you even ask them to understand you when you've been deceiving them all along? That'll never happen. You're not even human. You're a machine.
Huh? What? What is this?
As soon as the Shadow snaps its fingers, Miss President starts to change. Am I taking crazy pills? No matter how much I rub my eyes, she doesn't stop changing. Miss President is turning into a girl who looks exactly like the Shadow here.
Miss President, are you a machine? Are you just like Ai-chan?
Reminds me, I tried to call Miss President's sister. Is this what she meant? Never mind me, Miss President's not human either. She was a machine. A beautiful mechanical girl.
No. I'm not.
You want to live a normal life and go to school looking like that? There's no way. You're pretty stupid. You know that? Admit it. You're a robot. It's about time you stop trying to fool yourself.
No matter how many times I see it, the way Shadows mercilessly bully everyone makes me sad. This President doesn't like it at all, she said too. We're in trouble if this keeps up.
Miss President, don't worry. It'll be all right.
What did Sensei say back when this happened to me? I want to somehow get Miss President feeling that happy and relieved. Can't find the right words, so I try to tap Miss President's shoulder to comfort her.
Miss President?
She slipped my hand away.
Easy for you to say. It's not like you understand anything about me.
Wasn't the Shadow getting in my way? Miss President herself was resisting me.
No one does. No one can understand a machine like me.
one can understand. Hearing Miss President say that blew away my shock at having her resist me. Do you really think that? Suddenly something Now-chan said hits me like a bolt of lightning. That's right. Out of everyone, you understand best what she must be feeling. Feeling encouraged by that, I looked straight into Miss President's eyes. They're completely different than they were when she was happy or angry. She's so sad, lonely, and desperate to be understood. Oh, why does this happen all the time? I feel like I just need to invest in new headphones or something. Okay. Should be better. Fix this up. Let's see again, I guess. It's just a shadow. Remember how it felt to confess that to Sensei.
That's not true.
She had surprised even me. A little embarrassed. But now's not the time for that. I finally understand. It's time I repaid Sensei and the others for what they did for me. Because I am who I am, I can help Miss President. I'm her knight after all.
Even I found people who understand me. I'm sure that someone will. Heck, I'll.
Daddy.
Is she finally willing to listen to me? Then I'll just reach out again and...
Stop getting in the way.
Holy frijoles!
barely dodged the axe, but my fur is standing on end now. I completely forgot about the shadow. How did I forget something so important? She's going to get in the way, then there's only one thing to do. Gotta shut up this giant bull to save Miss President. Bear against the bull, nature's oldest rivalry.
Listen, Buster! A bear can take a bull in a fight anytime, anywhere! I think.
I'm actually not sure if that's the case. I guess it depends. I don't know who would win between a bear and a bull. I feel like as long as the bear stays away from the horns, the bull would probably, like, lose. She'll be okay now. The ball has calmed down and the shadow is quietly standing by. What she needs to do now is accept herself, right? Mr. President hesitates. Not only will when she come near, she won't even look this way. Is she that upset? Researcher slowly takes Mr. President's hand and urges her to come forward. Mr. President takes a step forward, spurred on by Researcher's kindness. But it's still no good. Her face is still as troubled as ever. A girl like her should be smiling.
Seriously, you're such a handful, Miss President.
You're still calling me that?
Well, you haven't officially introduced yourself yet.
You know I'm not human, right? How come you're being so nice?
Hey, I'm not human either.
What at once already? How could she forget after I showed her my insides? Since Miss President seems all dazed. Explain what I mean.
I wanted people to like me. That's what I wished for. And this is the shape I took. When people like you, it feels good knowing that you belong somewhere.
Really think that's true. It's what I wished for without, I think knowing back then.
Isn't that the same thing as wanting to be understood?
It's probably what Now-chan meant. What Miss President's shadow said, what I wished for, they're pretty similar. So much of a difference between wanting to be liked and wanting to be understood.
When people like you,
Did you have anyone like that, Miss President?
someone who liked me, someone who loved me.
My gaze of Miss President who's gone quiet. It's not an adult bear's way to hurry someone with something like this. After thinking and thinking, Miss President timidly opens her mouth.
Kind of foggy.
Well, she does, because remember she has, she had, number 24, remember?
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it really is.
The President smiles and looks straight into my eyes. I think she'll be okay now, so I must drop my courage and ask her directly.
Miss President, do you mind if I ask your name?
The President looks taken aback for a second. She returns my look and answers.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labrys.
It was 5 times longer than what I was expecting. I'm gonna get it right first try.
Anti-shadow suppressive. Oh, I bit my tongue.
Sheesh, you just had to kill the mood, didn't you?
Painful jab to my cowardly heart. She didn't have to tell me that. I knew it all too well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully your trip to the store was good. We are getting close to the end of, I think, Teddy's storyline, hopefully. I guess we'll just wait and see. Oh, I guess you're excited about this. Do you believe? Apparently he's been. Apparently he might be signed to WWE contracts, or at least he will be very shortly. That's why I'm not gonna mess up anymore. It's like I can't wait. You know, Joe Hendry and LA Knight is gonna be. Okay. I think LA Knight's gonna be heel. It looks like he's gonna be a heel. or at least turning at some point. It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if they did LA Knight versus Joe Hendry at Mania. You believe in corporate injury? He just comes out in a suit and just doesn't do the shtick anymore. He becomes a corporate character. He becomes the GM. I believe in GM Hendry.
I like that. Feels a little funny, but I like it.
Say his name and he won't appear. MJF? Could you imagine if they did the Rumble and the first two entrants were LA Knight and Joe Hendry, and it's like you just have them do the chant thing? Where he just steals the chant. She's so pretty when she smiles. She stands quietly like she's finally at peace. Then she looks at her shadow in the eyes and smiles again.
Looks like Labby-chan is sticking. Not bad, huh?
Like, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of them just because, like, they're good on the mic, but it's one of those, like, how do I put it? There's certain wrestlers that are like, and then the bell rings. Where it's like, I get why they're popular, but like, there's two versions of it. There's like, and then the bell rings, which is like, the person's not a great wrestler, but they're good with like their character work and stuff like that. But then there's the opposite of that, where there's really great wrestlers that are just like, really boring. I think, I would say yes. It's not that he's not a terrible wrestler, his matches just aren't like great to me, but the character stuff is great. Like I get why he's popular, and I get why he goes viral, and I get it's the same thing with LA Knight. The same thing, like he has a lot of charisma. It's just the you know, yeah. Kind of like how, remember when he fought AJ at the Rumble? Not the Rumble. He fought AJ at Mania, and it's not that it's not that the match was bad, but it was like, when you're in the ring with AJ Styles, you would expect, like, some sort of, like, really good match, but it was just kind of just it was just good. It was just a good enough, like, performance. That's kind of like what I get with some of those wrestlers. Like Elias as well. I like Elias. I like his promos and stuff. Those are always really funny to watch. But he's another one of those people where it's like, name me an Elias match. Like, name an Elias match that was good. Like, the only one that I can think of off the top of my head that I liked was I think he had a match with Rollins on a pay-per-view, but it's like he's in the ring with Seth. Like, I can't name any great Elias matches. And then now I'm trying to think of wrestlers that have a really good, like, that are really great in ring, but just have that have like nothing to offer outside of that. Like AEW probably has more of that, where it's just like there's a lot of great wrestlers, but they don't really have like what's their gimmick, what's their reasoning for being a wrestler kind of thing. Like, people would like to say, oh, it's MJF, where it's like, you know, people like to say that MJF is one of those, like, and then the bell rings wrestlers, but, like, he's a smart wrestler. He doesn't need to go out there and, like, wrestle the greatest match. He needs to just go out there and look good being beaten up, I guess. And also, like, play the heel role correctly. Like, I would say that he's better than that. Like, if anything, wrestlers need to learn how to get a character like him. And be more, real.
Someone said that to me once.
Be more realistic.
Completely forgot about
trying to think of wrestlers that are really great in ring, but just don't have any kind of... Like, who's a great in-ring wrestler that doesn't have any, like, character to them? Like, they're kind of just like the guy that goes out there to wrestle. Like, I'm sure people would say Gunther, but I think Gunther has a good promo, and he also has a presence as well. Like, it's not just his matches. He has a he has a good presence, and he cuts good. Like, I remember seeing him on that LFG show, and he walked down the line, and he was like talking to them all, and he was like, "Oh, you want to be a wrestler, and you want to be a and it's like, why did you want to be a wrestler? What was the thing? Was it the fame? Was it the glory? Was it, he basically cut a shoot promo on them to basically say like, yeah, you know, I've seen." There was a guy that was like way taller and bigger than him, and he was like, "Yeah, I've seen guys like you come and go all the time," and you know, because he's all about the passion and like the, you know, he's not the greatest character, but he carries himself with a lot of prestige, I guess. Push that from the bottom of my heart too. Leppy-chan begins to walk slowly towards her shadow. Like, look at Kurt Angle, for example. When he first debuted, Kurt Angle, people were worried that Kurt Angle would just be the wrestler guy, but it's like, Kurt Angle had, you know, when he, in his first, like, year, he was a comedy wrestler in some ways. He could wrestle serious matches, he picked up wrestling really, really quick. But he was such a funny character, like, making fun of people, you know, good comedic timing.
After all,
Versus just, like, straight wrestling Kurt Angle, who, you know, fantastic in ring, but yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm trying to think of, like, who's a great wrestler, just didn't have any kind of character.
this is my persona.
I guess this is a good example. Charlie Haas, for example. He'd be a good example of someone, like, who... You know, when he was, like, buying... You know, remember when they split up the World's Greatest Tag Team and they had Shelton go to Raw and he was, like, beating Triple H and stuff like that? You know, Shelton didn't have a lot of character, but he... Super athletic. But, like, Charlie Haas was the opposite. What was Charlie Haas's character? Like, he was just Miss Jackie's husband. He was a good wrestler, but he had no character. He was just, like... Here's a guy that wrestles. He wrestles matches. And what else does he do? He wrestles. And what's a memorable Charlie Hart? Oh, but he just wrestles. Accepting your shadow, Leppy-chan turns towards us with a big happy smile. It's so cute. While they appreciate her awesome smile, Leppy-chan cocks her head a bit and speaks up.
And myself. There's only one Lapras.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
There is it being me. Right?
Good job, Leppy-chan.
Yeah. Like, I can think of more wrestlers that are like... And then the bell rings versus more that are just really great wrestlers but just don't have anything else. Because obviously if you're a really great wrestler, you can usually carry yourself through, like, facial expressions, through athleticism, through memorable moments there. There's a delay. Yeah, there's always a delay.
Thanks.
Can't really think of any others off the top of my head, really. Give her a thumbs up, but Leppy-chan just shrugs it off. Leppy-chan's the queen of pointedly ignoring things, but this is no time for that.
No, we're supposed to copy me at times like this.
there are people that think that MJF is a terrible wrestler, and I completely disagree. Like, completely disagree. He just knows when to. He just knows when to pick his spots. This message was sent 2 streams into the future. Although I'm in the future, so wouldn't that mean that it would be the present? Like, because I'm technically ahead of you, so that would mean that it's already being sent to the future?
Missy John, if you don't mind, a little demonstration, please.
Fine. Sorry about this. Just play along, okay? You put your finger like this. No, don't put the thumb down. Up, like this.
Like this? And then...
Richon follows Rise Chan's example and then looks up. There we go.
Good going, me.
That's right.
That's one that people would say. There are some people that say Sasha is the one that I was talking about. Like, where Sasha is the... Sasha's really great in the ring. But her promos aren't there. Sasha Banks, I mean. That's one that I think I've seen some people say.
All together now.
But she still has a look, so it's like, to me, that's also just... It differentiates her from everybody else.
Good job.
It was great. The way our voices came together was so nice that all 3 of us started laughing at once. Yeah, I wouldn't say she's bad. Like, she could improve on the mic, but, like, she, I guess, carries herself more, like, charisma-wise via her look and her mannerisms and stuff. Which again is a different thing. Just when my cheeks are hurting from laughing too much, Leppy-chan takes a deep breath and speaks up.
I've never laughed so hard in my life. Even if my shadow comes out again, I'm sure I'll be okay. Now that I've found people I can connect with. It's all thanks to you. Eddie, my loyal knight.
It's really an honor as your knight. That's what I wanted to say, but my mouth throws up and I couldn't get it out. It's weird, why did that happen? Usually I have no problem saying whatever, but right now it's like... Yeah, I can't think of any others at the top of my head at the moment. Don't know what to say, how do I explain? Like, I know that you like LA Knight and you like Joe Hendry, so it's like I'm happy that you get to see them some more, I guess. They're not my kind of wrestlers, I guess, but I mean it's fun to watch the segments. Like LA Knight, I remember, was it LA Knight who came out for the promo and he just bumped by Reigns? Was that him? I think it was him, right?
Oh, Teddy, are you actually embarrassed?
I think I remember that promo, or when he came out and he just bumped by Reigns like it was nothing.
I'm not embarrassed. Oh, I bit my tongue again.
But I guess that's where we differ. Like, I guess it just depends on what people look for in a wrestler, like what their ideal wrestler is. I'm not saying that you can't have comedy gimmicks, because obviously you can. Damn it, I need to fix this. Lappy-chan laughs and Rise-chan does too. That weird feeling has gone away now, and I smile really big too. Because a lot of people will say that the problem now is that there's so much wrestling, like wrestling, you know, being a great wrestler, but not enough character work. That's probably the big problem at the moment going around. Too much wrestling and not enough like character work. And so everyone's just kind of like a member on the roster, like you can't differentiate. But like I had to look up who was on the WWE roster. That's how bad it is. Like, in terms of like differentiating sometimes. It's how things are supposed to be.
Who's that Pokemon?
Whereas, like, when we watch the Attitude Era or we watch the Ruthless Aggression Era, like, you have a good mixture of everything. Great wrestling, great promos, great characters, great, you know, pay-per-view stuff. So it is being dealt with and the case is solved. The invisible walls are gone too, so we contacted everyone who was forced to fight in the Grand Prix and decided to meet up. Boy, was I surprised when Rise-chan told me that Sensei is already here. Knowing that he already got back from the city while I was inside the TV makes me a lonely bear. I wanted to be there when he arrived. Wait, now's not the time to be sad. Give him a big warm welcome back as soon as I see him. Speaking of surprises, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
That reminds me. I wonder if I-chan and the others are okay. I left them behind after all.
I don't know, I feel like I like talking about wrestling with stuff, because it's like been something I've enjoyed for. Actually, next year will be like 30 years since I've started watching wrestling, because my first memories were when I was like 4. So yeah, 30 years next year I've been watching
Realize they can get out now.
wrestling.
Those guys from Kirijo.
They'll be fine. Our senpai wouldn't leave them to rot. I'm sure if they run into the Kirijo people, they'll bring them back here.
There's no reason to fight anymore, and I'm sure Sensei won't even blink when he sees those 3 strangers. He might even tell them to follow him. Yeah, I like talking about WWE. Especially now, it's like just a turbulent time. But the past stuff is always good, because I get it, you know, that's the one thing, like, no matter how bad or good the company is, it's always going to be talked about. Like, that's why it's always going to be #1. Maybe Ai-chan and that pretty lady will say something like, "You're so amazing, let me pet you," once they hear about my amazing job as a knight. Sit around for the way back to Junes, and lo and behold, I find that studio lobby on the rooftop. Can't tell Lappy-chan every little detail about my friends until they show up. Look how charming Sensei is, how embarrassing Yosuke is, Yuki-chan's elegance, Chie-chan's cuteness, Kanji's feminine manliness, and all that stuff. Lappy-chan listens to everything so excitedly that I don't mind talking until I run out of breath. Once I finish talking about everyone, Lappy-chan looks a little confused. Do I exaggerate some things so much that she's a little put off? As if to follow up, Rise-chan lightly taps Lappy-chan's shoulder.
Don't worry. They're good people.
That's what I said. I think a lot of people are down on the Triple H era right now. And like, I think Cena was always committed to
Yes.
retiring when he does. That's 1 month away now.
But he's a great kid at heart.
Oh, Kanji's just not too bright, so...
While we're talking, I hear footsteps. They're here. Less talk, more schmoozing. Sure, Lappy-chan will see how great everyone is once she meets them face to face. First one to show up is Yosuke. We haven't been separated for too long, but I feel like I haven't seen him in ages. Everyone by emotion, I dive at Yosuke.
Whoa, it's Teddy! Damn it, I was so worried.
Yosuke, you've grown so much since I last saw you.
No, I have.
You two never change.
Sensei! I missed you so much!
That voice, that magnetic personality, it can't be anyone but Sensei. His 2-month absence triggers a 10 megaton bomb of nostalgia in me. I'm coming for you, Sensei. I tackle him in a big bear hug and he hugs me right back. That big heart is what makes Sensei who he is.
Yikes! Yukin's getting covered in Teddy's tears and snot. Ugh, looks like someone's gonna have to make up for this.
What are you looking at me for?
I'm glad to see that Reseichan's okay too. It seems we've reunited at last. Wait, I don't see Kanji-kun here.
I'm sure he'll show up eventually. Let's start
My
this
ears are
off
so
without him for now.
annoying. I hate these headphones. Wish my other ones didn't die. That way I could use them because it's so awkward with this onesie on. Gotta take the headphones off every so often because I keep crushing my skull, it feels like. Irritating my ears. I don't put both of them on because otherwise I can't hear anything. Probably also just because I'm very tired. And it's warmish in here as well. What can you do? Can't really do much about it if my ears keep getting irritated by the... feels like my skull's getting put in the damn Kali vice grip. Yeah. The ones that I had were fine, and then they just, died. Oh, this looks really dumb. Why is my... Okay, that's better. Reseichan turns around. What was that? Oh. The weather wrap, that's what it was. I guess that's the other thing that I was gonna say is like, don't everybody have a tendency to like take something that's popular and just like how do I say this? They take something that's popular and just sort of run it into the ground. If you get what I mean. Like, I'm trying to think of like acts that were really, really popular and then you just got sick of seeing them. Like, I think that's what's gonna happen with Joe Hendry, is like, they'll just be like, oh, he does the shtick, and then he does the shtick again, and again, and again, and it's like, you're gonna get to a point where it's like, the shtick is now lame and boring, because you just do it all the time. I think that's the problem, like, and it's not like he's a character that you can just turn heel and the gimmick still doesn't, still works. Like, LA Knight is a character that you can have as a face and a heel, and you can just change the way that he talks, but Joe Hendry, you can't really do that. Like, what's it gonna be? Like, don't believe in Joe Hendry? Is that what this heel gimmick's gonna be? Is he gonna do, like, the Bo Dallas thing? If you remember, do you remember the Bo Dallas, the Bo Dallas thing with the RVD hands, The Bo Dallas gimmick where he's just, like, overly positive about everything?
Anyway, this is our
Like, I feel like that's what's gonna happen. They'll get to a point where he's just so, you know, you get so sick of seeing it.
I'm Rise Kujikawa. Nice to meet you, Labrys.
Because you know that they'll do it. Whenever they get something that's massively popular, they just overplay it to where you get sick of seeing it. Like, or it's just gonna lead to a bunch of, like, fan chants, like, yeet man. And then again, there are people that are saying Jimmy Uso should be world champion. Labi-chan still seems worried, despite what Rise-chan says. She can't even answer him. Well, I wonder if I should do something, or if she needs this on her own. Sensei puts his hand on my fur.
Daddy, why don't you make the introductions? You're the one who rescued her, right?
That's right.
Like, what's this Uso thing leading to? Like, it doesn't look like... It looks like Jimmy's upset with Jay. Jay and Roman are communicating and doing stuff. So what, is Jimmy gonna turn on them somehow? Like, is this gonna be a Jimmy Uso solo run? Like, I don't know. Like, what's his chant gonna be? Like, they already did the yeet and no yeet.
Yeah,
Crap.
Rise told me. Nice job.
What's this? Did Risa try and use her persona to tell everyone what happened with Labi-chan? She told me that once I found the exit, she'd let everyone know, but how thoughtful of her to take that extra step. So there's nothing to worry about. Sensei's praise is all the encouragement I need. So confident that I decide to go and push Labi-chan towards everyone else.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just trust me. Come on, introduce yourself.
Labi-chan seems scared, but she does it.
Nice to meet you. My name's Labrys. I'm really sorry putting you through so much trouble today.
She says that oddly, everyone goes quiet. Getting as nervous as Labi-chan. What's going on? Then someone breaks the ice.
Whoa, check out the Kansai accent. Huh?
That's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Yeah, whenever I think about that, I just think of Yakuza. Because of the dialect. In Kiwami 2, I think it is. But they have the Kansai dialect, and like where Ryuji sounds different to like everyone else because they're from a different area. Yeah, I just remember the Kyrie.
Whoa, a robot person. Awesome, I bet you can do a rocket punch. Wait, I shouldn't be saying that stuff to her face.
I can't wait to play Infinite Wealth. That's like... I can't wait to play Infinite Wealth for the first time. Like, I'm gonna do a full playthrough of that. Full platinum playthrough, all the side stories, all the mini games, all the completion list, everything. I'm gonna try and do absolutely everything in the one playthrough. I cannot wait to play that game. I really, really am looking forward to that. I have not played a mainline Yakuza game. I've played Ishin on stream, I've played Gaiden on stream, I have not played a mainline numbered title Yakuza game, and Infinite Wealth is going to be the first one.
What's this? Oh, did you just shoot
I
yourself in the
cannot
foot?
wait to play that for the first time.
We heard what happened. You met your shadow, right? You must be exhausted. It does put rather a strain on oneself, yes. Perhaps it was different for you, but still, best to be cautious.
Everyone's tension drains after Chie-chan and Yosuke's exchange. And they all start talking. And I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what I want to do. I can do story stuff. I can do sub-stories. Mini games. Usually when I play those games, I do all the sub-stories first because those are available on the map as you see them. And if there's nothing of that on the map, I usually just continue on with the story. But there's so much content. There's so much content to that game, and like I can't wait to go and do a full like proper playthrough. Like I don't want to just stop after the story and the sub stories. We're going and doing all the trophies, all the mini games. Labby-chan is still hesitant, but she slowly begins to smile more. One by one, everyone goes up to Labby-chan, introduces themselves, and talks with her. Alright, I've seen enough, I can already tell. Everyone's friends with Labby-chan now.
This has been the best day. I get to see Sensei. I met Labby-chan. We had a big old reunion.
I guess the only thing I won't be able to complete will be the DLC, because that's a paid DLC. So we will come back at some point to do New Game Plus. On Legend, and also like the extra dungeon. I will come back to do that. Just as things are getting all cozy, you hear the sound of high heels echoing. If that's finally Kaji's footsteps shouldn't sound like that. I'd be scared if they did. So that means...
You're the Kirito groups.
The scary yet beautiful lady and I-chan. You're both safe.
And when I say we're doing all the side content, all the side content, all of it, all of the side content, every sub-story, every bonus, like, thing, like, the Sujimon tournament, like, Crazy Delivery, the dating minigame, Mahjong, and what's the thing called, Sicko Snap, like everything.
It's Akihiko.
Labby-chan cringes in fear as the three of them arrive. After meeting Ai-chan, I'm not too worried, but that half-naked man with a pretty lady is still scary. Don't blame her for being nervous. Alright, I'll pitch in as a knight.
Hold on there. If you want to talk to Labby-chan, you'll have to go through me first.
It's okay, Teddy.
Feel the gentle hand on my back. When I turn around, Labby-chan looks a little pained but
I
determined.
remember who I am now. So there's some things I gotta talk over with them. I'll be honest, I'm a little scared. This is my problem.
Are you sure?
I can't limp out in front of my friends. Don't worry about it.
She says so. Worried because that still seems hard on her. You can see in her face that she's thought this through. I believe in Labby-chan. Even if things don't work out in the end, there's no need to worry, I'm right behind her. Don't know if she's picking up on that or not, but Labby-chan smiles at me. Then she takes a step forward. She goes over to Ai-chan.
Sister.
Labby-chan was about to say something, but in the end she decides not to. Instead, she faces the pretty lady.
You're Labyrinth, correct?
Yes. I'm the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labras.
Strange, but that lady doesn't seem so scary now. She's actually sounding calm, talking about herself and Labby-chan. She made everything seem so easy to understand, so I tell her what I know. Everyone else joins in to tell her how Labby-chan feels, even Sensei. After the lady hears it all, she bows low to apologize.
I'm sorry for everything.
Huh?
You were designed to have a heart, and yet unforgivable sins were perpetrated against you.
How come you're apologizing?
The past sins of the deceased are not my responsibility, but I do bear responsibility for the future built on that foundation. I am obliged to atone for the sins committed against her.
I wasn't thinking about atonement or anything. I mean, you're gonna take me back there anyways, right?
Labrus, you seem to be misunderstanding me. I don't intend to steal you away again.
Huh?
I want
So listening to her makes sure that this lady wants what's best for Lebby-chan. Lebby-chan is at a loss for words, but she knows that too, right? Before I can say anything, Ai-chan takes her hand. Same mechanical hand as Lebby-chan's. It's true. Lebby-chan does have someone who's just like her.
Sister, I guess
There are so many things I want to ask you about, but I'll just say this for now. I'm glad to meet you.
Lebby-chan gently squeezes Ai-chan's hand. The sisters have come to an understanding.
Labby-chan, I'm happy for you.
Now it's time to share that happiness with me. Okay, never mind. Just as I'm about to rush over to her, Lebby-chan's body shakes strangely.
Labby-chan?
What in the world is going on? She's sick from all the excitement? I try to see if I can tell when...
It's not over yet.
She said that. It's Lebby-chan's voice, but it didn't sound like her at all.
Is this the same communication system we use?
What are you standing around for? Everyone, get away from Labrys!
Lebby-chan violently swings her right arm at the lady. Lady quickly dodges, but Lebby-chan left a dent in the ground with just her bare hands. Why, you're so strong, Lebby-chan.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
What's that supposed to mean? Can someone explain this to me? What happened to Lebby-chan?
We have to help them. I'll back you guys up, but you need to hurry.
Leave it to us.
Everyone darts off, leaving me completely flustered. Wait a second, am I going to have to fight against Lebby-chan? Everyone looks so tired from all the fighting before. If I have to fight again now...
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Persona comes out of Lebby-chan. It's the one she just got by accepting her shadow. When I saw that, my doubts about whether or not to fight her went away. This isn't right. She didn't get her persona just to fight us. Lebby-chan shouldn't have to fight her friends anymore.
Labby-chan, I'll save you quick as lightning. No matter what happens, I'll always be your knight.
Yeah! That's why I have to stop her. And I'm Lebby-chan's knight. Yeah! I gotta protect her heart too. Yeah, Teddy the White Knight. Just there to save everyone.
Finally.
So I managed to stop Lebby-chan. Carefully look into Lebby-chan's face when she stops moving. Suddenly she starts talking blankly.
Why, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Same voice as before, and it's totally a man's voice. What in the world is that? It's been going on and on about personas this and that, and some test thing, but it's all just a gag to him. Yeah, we still don't know who it is outside of the fact that I'm assuming that this is like the main bad guy, maybe of Ultimax, because we never found out who they were. We never at all found out who they were. Which I don't like that they did that. I don't like that they basically made a character that it's like, hey, here's the storyline, you get a basic like ending, but then it's like the ending's not resolved. Like they even do like the ending where it's like, oh hey, we're going away now, and then they say like, oh, the investigation team is back, but it's like that feels like that's only half the story. Absolutely furious that he used Labby-chan. After taking a brief look at me, the voice keeps talking.
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Doesn't listen to what I said at all. Can't you see how angry I am?
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed, it was I who stole Labrys away.
Like, we know of the voice's origin, like, we know that he came to Labrys and then was the one that made her into the school council president in the area, but, like, we have no clue what it is. Like,
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
If I never meet you again, it'll be too soon. Actually, who are you? At least have the common courtesy to introduce yourself.
I was waiting for him to at least say his name. Why is he playing the suspense like that? Oh, hang on a second. What is this for? Oh, nice. Yes. Okay. So they came through. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Then I hear this weird sound, like something's turning off, and Labby-chan collapses like a puppet whose strings cut. Does that mean he's gone? How rude can he get? He didn't even answer one of my questions. He didn't even listen to anything I said. He's the worst. So frustrated when I'm worried about Labby-chan. I did my best to try and stop her. I didn't go too far, did I?
Is Labby-chan okay?
Labby-chan nods, tending to the collapsed Labby-chan. When Labby-chan hears my voice, she opens her eyes. She's not making that weird face anymore. Everyone is trying to figure out who that was, but I'm fine now that I know Labby-chan's okay. While I help Ai-chan with Labby-chan, Sensei and the others talk to the lady.
You should leave the rest of this affair to us. We'll do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is our duty.
What a cool, beautiful voice. This must be what they mean by a voice you can't just argue with.
Okay, let's go back.
Thank you for your understanding. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
It sounded like he was doing what the lady wanted, but Sensei and Yosuke were looking at each other funny. What was that about? Are they scheming something even though Sensei said he wasn't? Well, it's more important right now that Labby-chan gets better. It's time we got out of this TV. Then the party can start. Yosuke stretches his limbs and grunts.
Bust.
Well, at least everyone's okay.
Aren't we forgetting something?
I don't think so. If I could conjure something up, though, I bet everyone would congratulate me. Did I just give myself a hint with that? It was Daddy! Daddy! No, well, we're playing as Teddy, so...
Kanji-kun still has
Yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of funny as well. We haven't... He hasn't arrived. Like, where is Kanji in this? Good job now, Chan. No wonder you were an ace detective. Kanji hasn't been with us since this all started. Thought he was just running late and he can catch up later, but stuff happened with Labu-chan and, well, he's completely slipped our minds. So I think with him losing to Cody, he's lost like 11... I think he's lost like 11 or 12 like straight championship matches. Like, he's lost a lot.
He is pretty late.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he did beat Rollins, but then he lost it immediately afterwards, so it's like, I guess if you count that, it's fine, but if you don't count that... I mean, it does count, but... Oh my god, this... Just, please, just... I don't know what to do with these headphones. Like, they're gonna have to do something, like... He's a main eventer, like, he always will be. He carried them during the pandemic, but it's like, I like him as a wrestler, but... Like, I don't know, this Cody Rhodes title reign is just... not been... what I thought. And I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, can we wrap it up now? Like, I was thinking that partway through the first title reign, like, can we wrap it up? Can we try out something new? And with Rollins injured, it's like, well, he's gone, so... and they've got no one to replace him. No one can replace, nobody can replace, thing.
What just happened? Something could still be up.
What just happened? What if Kanji's in trouble? Wait a second. My adorable ears are picking something up. Is that?
Huh? I think I hear something.
So I don't know what they'll do. Him losing again, it's like, well, he now can't, he's lost. And also, that's the other thing as well, they kind of pigeonhole themselves as well. Like, not only did he lose, he also lost with his own, like, he lost with his own gimmick as well, like... He lost when Cody could lose via DQ and countout. And they could have just had a normal match. So, it's like... Yeah.
You're right. So do I. Huh? What's it saying? I can't make it out.
Maybe, this is I think why they should have just kept the Cena title reign going.
Where is it?
But apparently he was headstrong about, like, not wanting to... He was committed to retire when he said he was going to retire. Because I found out apparently the reason why they could not get him for Mania is because, he would have had to put a lot of other things on hold, movie projects and stuff. And that is, obviously more important at the moment. Everyone looks at each other in confusion over the noise that's coming closer, those thunderous footsteps and that yell.
Man, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
You're far from the only one.
You're kidding me. Is this Kanji?
So everyone else thinks so too. Someone with a bad feeling about this, and sure enough, Kanji's running up like a madman. Looks like he's completely late to the party. Oh well, since I, the knight-errant Teddy, played a huge role this time, I'll speak for everyone. When I step forward, Kanji glares at me and points his finger. What the?
Is this the final battleground? And the Grand Prix to decide the strongest man?
Kanji, why are you bringing that up?
I see.
Looking at me. Wait, I guess too? What's so funny?
Oh, an ad again? Yeah.
Oh no. You just reminded me a bit of you.
See, even the ladies are laughing at you, Kanji. She's embarrassing being your friend.
You were still at it?
I've already told you it's over.
Shut up! No one gets to decide when my dream's over but me.
Dream? Do you mean to tell me you think this is all a dream?
This is like the joke ending. Kind of remember Risei-chan bringing something like that up when I talked to her. Yosuke seems a bit embarrassed. Get it, Yosuke must have gotten beat by the confused Kanji, or Konkan as I call them.
Well, I suppose that it does all seem quite realistic.
Still, is this kind of long for a dream?
Honestly, Kanji can be such a handful.
What are we gonna do? Should we stop it?
Wait a second.
Just remembered something really seriously very important.
That's right, it's extremely important. I haven't gotten my victory kiss from Labby-chan. Now that I remember that, I gotta give this last fight everything I got and win Labby-chan's praise.
Haji, I'm your last opponent.
Huh? You want to fight me, Ted?
I've got one more job to do. Can't let this end without at least getting a victory kiss.
What? A kiss? What kind of motive is that?
Quickly step before Kanji as he's cracking his knuckles. How awesome, the P1 Grand Prix to decide who the most masculine of all men. Now this is more like it.
Alas, he never learned.
Well, if it calms Kanji down, I'm fine.
I pleaded battle between the daringest of men. The ultimate showdown to decide who's most macho of all. Now this is a best.
Yeah, I don't think we're finishing this on Sunday, because we've still got to finish 4 characters. So it might be coming back to do it on Tuesday.
Get ready to try
Before we-
a little teddy
Yeah.
miss.
I got that reference. I throw Levy-chan a sidelong glance. He doesn't look hurt or anything, it's okay if we tussle a little. Levy-chan seems to understand. Up looking at Ayan-chan, she gives me the thumbs up.
If you're gonna do this, you better not lose. Best of luck, Mr. Knight.
Yeah!
Right. This cheating has boosted my courage to 120%.
Bring it on, Ted. You're gonna find out that the legendary Kanji Tatsumi's the strongest man there is. Especially since you're in my dream anyway.
He's way too into this.
Oh, I just thought about okay. I have the perfect way, like, you honestly could turn LA Knight heel by having him feud with Joe Hendry. Like, maybe have them come out to do, like, a promo together. And every time that he goes and does the line, just Joe Hendry does the same line, but he gets bigger cheers, and then have LA Knight turn on him. Because you can imagine in the match, he'd just be doing it constantly to annoy people. They should definitely do that. Because I feel like you can't have, like... You can't have too many people doing the same gimmick, so it's like... If you're gonna have one person who's doing, like... gimmick chants and stuff like that with Joe Hendry does that, and then have LA Knight be the guy who does it, but he does it just to hear his own voice kind of thing, as a heel. That would also maybe freshen him up a bit. Because we haven't seen him as a heel. I don't think we've seen him as a heel in a long time. And Joe Hendry can't really be a heel coming in. Chia-chan's reign. Now is the time for me to make a stand. Like, I would expect him to appear at the Rumble. I guess we'll just wait and see. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get the... This might take 2 streams just to finish this. We'll at least get started with Akihiko's story, but... win the Rumble? I don't think he'll win. Because who would he face? Like, Punk and Cody. I just don't think that screams Mania main event. Like, I don't know, him winning the Rumble would be like, remember Ty Dillinger? Do you remember that Ty Dillinger guy who had, damn, like, he just did the 10 gimmick? It'd be like if he won the Rumble. I had TDF dominated the Grand Prix, I'm truly the champion. Now that I have had my victory dance, shall we move on to our triumphant march back home?
Satisfied now, Kanji?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that they wouldn't, like, I don't think he would work. Again, I don't think, like, everyone needs to be the world champion. Like, they've already had to rush Punk to win. Like, Punk was supposed to win at Mania. That's kind of gone now, like... Because, again, the story was going to be that Rollins would hold the belt until Punk. Like, Punk... see, this ruins it as well. Like, Punk was probably supposed to win the Rumble. And then main event Mania and win. And that would have gotten both of those things done and out of the way. Now, he would have to lose the title, but I don't think he's going to. They're trying to showing no mercy. What is a harsh place for losers, huh? Good thing I won.
They're very energetic.
Ridiculous is what I'd use.
Like, why does this always happen? Plans always get thrown out the window, and it always revolves around, like, things that could actually have meant something. Like, he would have won in the main event of Mania, which is what he always wanted, and he would have won the Rumble, which is, like, the last thing that he would have really needed to do for his career.
Come on, Labby-chan, give me a kiss. I demand it.
I also completely forgot that Jey Uso won the Rumble. I completely forgot that Jey Uso won the Rumble last year. So they bounce around. Labby-chan, she looks perplexed. She's still holding out on me. Leppy-chan is such a tease.
What gives, anyway? You fought one of your friends without even being forced to. How can you laugh about it like that now?
I infer that for them, this is one way of communicating with each other. The common phrase is that they are letting their fists do the talking.
Their fists are talking?
I have heard that doing so allows people to form even stronger bonds. Who's that Pokemon? Isn't exactly anything.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I was fine with him winning, I guess, but that wasn't the story to tell, and he, not only did he win, but he won the title. And buried Gunter, basically.
Bonds.
Submission specialist Yeet Man. And then he had a really bad title reign, where he, and then he just loses it back to him. And also, like, he lost to Gunter like 3 times prior to the Mania match as well. So it makes Gunter look even worse. Leppy-chan smiles shyly and gently pats my head. His petting skills, she knows how to rub me the wrong way. It's not a kiss, but I'll take it. We all got out of the TV, we were so tired that we went our separate ways and fell asleep at home. Next day we got together to see Leppy-chan off, but lost the others who were going back to the city. Leppy-chan looks lonely in that cool long car. He calls it a sweet limo. Maybe I'm the lonely one.
Labby-chan, you decided to go with Mid-chan, right?
I guess I was just mad because, like, of what could have been. I don't know, this WWE year feels like what could have been. What would have happened if Cena held the title the entire year? What would have happened if Seth didn't get injured? What would have happened if, you know... Like, how would the Cena title reign have played out if he kept it the entire time?
John? Who are you talking?
Wait, is he referring to me? Child. And just what are you laughing at, Akihiko?
The idea of anyone calling you.
You're laughing too hard, Aki.
Oh no. Meet Chan and Aki. Oh no.
What?
Also, why does... Cody's eventual win would... I mean, okay. The eventual win would have meant something. And the pay-per-view match was... The pay-per-view match between Cena and Cody was great. Like... It was just too soon. And also the promo was just dumb, because... Again, if you remember the like... I remember what happened. Like, they had Cena come out. They had Cena come out, complain that he had movie roles to do. Then Cody beats him up. Forces him to sign the contract. And then the next week... Cena goes out there, cuts the promo of like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry, and like the stuff about The Rock and Travis Scott, and then it's just like he's back to the next week. The person that beat you up in the middle of the ring is now toasting beers with you, like, and it's like, let's go and have a good match at the pay-per-view. Like, it was just so dumb. It was so dumb. That they did it that way. You get beaten up and then the next week you're out there saying, oh, it was The Rock and I'm upset and I missed this and all this, and then Cody comes out with beers and you're just toasting, and it's like, let's just have a good match at the pay-per-view. It was just a terrible... There have been some terrible promos this year. There have been some terrible promos this year. The stuff from February where, you know, The Rock was trying to, like, what was he doing? He was like, oh, I want you to sell me your soul, Cody. Like, that stuff was cringe. Oh, the basic punkonomics promo with Punk rapping. The basic punkonomics promo. Like, some of the lines were good, but, like, it was his rhythm. He had no rhythm. The Cena Pipe Bomb promo was good. Punk's was a parody, yes, but it also wasn't good. Like, when you do a, like, again, Cena's promo, the Pipe Bomb promo was still better.
It's very rare to see anything make Mitsuru-san laugh like this.
Like, I get that it was supposed to be a parody, but you also want it to look good, and it just looked like, it was just like, I feel like it was something that a kid would have come up with. And his delivery was just so... It might be one of his worst promos of all time, like... It's probably Punk's worst promo. What's her deal? I'm trying to have a heartfelt farewell and these guys keep undercutting me. Even Lobbytron is laughing. Well, I'll forgive them for a cute girl's sake. Besides, laughing like this is more our thing than staying down in the dumps.
The thought of staying here did cross my mind. But I've made my choice. I'm gonna find whoever it was that set you all up.
But yeah, it's Cody sell your soul to me, Cody. Those promos were terrible. The Cena promo where he turns face and then it was just like the next week. Some of the Cena promos were good, but like other ones were just really cringe. Which is just sad to say, that the promo just didn't deliver. Like, I wasn't expecting Punk to do good there, but he did worse than expected. And also, like, the other thing is, like, he had no, like, you can have chances to rehearse. You have chances to rehearse and practice the promo, and you didn't ask anyone else's opinion, like, how does this sound? Cena just randomly turning face, and yeah, that was bad. That was actually that is poor writing. That is poor writing right there, where it's just like all is forgiven. But if I don't look, it'll be wasted, so I'll just have to go blind. So that looking at cute girls can do that to you.
Yeah, you'll be okay. You've got Ai-chan, Min-chan, and Aki with you. I'm sure you can pull it off.
It was just really bad, like, especially with what happened the previous week, with Cody beating him up, forcing him to sign the contract, and then Cena's just like, oh, The Rock influenced me, and the stuff with Travis Scott was bad. Like, the Travis Scott stuff was terrible. Not only did he injure Cody, but he was also, like, it's Travis Scott, like, interfering in matches. It was so bad, like, it was so bad. That is how you don't do a celebrity appearance. Like, you had him injure one of your wrestlers because he was reckless, like,
Yeah,
just dumb.
I'm not alone. Right?
It's like, Travis Scott's not even, like, that famous anymore. Like, who even remembers him? Like, I remember who he is, but, like, he's not even, like,
Exactly.
it's just dumb.
I'll be at your side right away.
Even when the heel turn happened, it was just like, it should have just been The Rock and Cena. And then you just have The Rock, Cena, and just Travis Scott there. It's like Travis Scott injuring Cody, and,
I'll
yeah,
try my hardest to make a place where I belong.
just dumb.
You, my senpai.
Like, the match was great between Cody and Cena, the SummerSlam match, but the build-up, it was just, like, completely, like,
Will you root for me? Even when
yeah.
I'm far away?
Senpai, that is a nice ring to it. Can't help but smile real wide, but I gotta keep my dignity. I am her senpai after all. Make the sternest face I can and puff out my chest.
Follow your senpai Teddy's example as much as you want.
Just make sure not to follow his example of getting carried away so easily.
Dude, Lapras is way better than you at all kinds of things. If you ask me, it's you who should be following her example.
And it was almost like Cena having to acknowledge the WWE's failure to capitalize on his heel turn as well. That's the other thing. Like, they had to basically just admit that they failed to turn Cena heel and have him go out there and do that. And then look at the R-Truth stuff. He gets legitimately fired, even though the company tells them otherwise. We're supposed to get this Ron Killings version of him. What horrible things to say as a senpai demanded an apology and reparations. Being mad, but Yosuke brushes it off with a quick shudder, and Chie is asking, are you sure you want this guy as a senpai? Oh well. Can let such petty jibes pass, since I'm a sensei and all.
Seriously.
Like, R-Truth becoming Ron Killings, it was, you know, shaving his head or whatever.
Okay?
It was supposed to lead to something, and then you find out that it's like, oh, the writers only know how to write for R-Truth, and they also didn't, trust him. Which just makes no sense. It's not like he's a young guy. He's been wrestling for like 25 years or something, and you're telling me that you can't trust R-Truth with a storyline?
Yeah, I'll do that.
And yet you give, like, people with barely any experience, like, the championship. Like, you know, I remember all those Jack Swagger, Sheamus, title reigns that happened, like, where they just gave them the belt out of nowhere. Like, remember when Sheamus debuted and, like, 4 months later he beat Cena in a match? I'm not saying that he's, like, Sheamus level, was like at the Sheamus level thing, but it's like, you know, I remember these things. It's like, they want to give them the world title belt. They gave Jinder Mahal the title belt, like, and yet, but they think, oh no, we can't trust R-Truth. Like, ignore everyone else talking about what training hard really means as Levi-chan and I look each other in the eye and smile. True exchange of feelings just like me and Senpai. But for a moment, Levi-chan's face goes serious, worried even. Yeah, the all-American American. Do you remember that promo that he cut? I think he was fighting Big Show. He was fighting Big Show, and it was like, oh, I've got the swaggy. It was like a damn Subway sandwich. All these accomplishments, and it's like, oh, I've got the swag. I've got the swaggy. They named a sandwich. Bro was an anger wannabe. They cocked my head to ask what's wrong, and Levi-chan hesitantly. I remember I was on the internet during that time, like, talking with fans, and I remember they did Jack Swagger versus Daniel Bryan. And someone was like, oh, I'm so glad they gave me this dream match of Jack Swagger versus Daniel Bryan. And then they were, like, hating on Bryan. I'm like, they were like, Daniel Bryan is overrated. That's why he lost. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, I just remember that promo with the, do you remember the Swagger Soaring Eagle? Where they had, I think they had Chavo Guerrero dress up as the Swagger Soaring Eagle mascot. And it was like, oh, I've got the swaggy, which was like a foot-long Subway sandwich kind of thing.
Can I come back here again?
Oh my god, it was bad.
Huh?
Heck, if you don't come back, I'll come after you and drag you here.
It was so bad with this Jack Swagger. I got into an argument with someone, but again, they were like talking about how overrated Daniel Bryan was, and they said Jack Swagger is better. Jack Swagger is better than Daniel Bryan. We're friends and senpai and student on top of that. She doesn't need my permission to come back here. And their reasoning was like, oh, Jack Swagger's because Jack Swagger was bigger. He's a bigger wrestler than Daniel Bryan, that's why he's better. like these stupid people where it's like, oh, the guy is small, and it's like, yeah, Jack Swagger's big and just shows that he doesn't have as much talent.
But make sure you let me know in advance so you don't cause a scene.
That's what I said. I remember Zeb Coulter coming out. Oh, Alberto Del Rio. That's how he would just pronounce his name. That stupid storyline where Del Rio aligned with Zeb Coulter in the wheelchair. Alberto Del Rio.
Who's that Pokemon?
Luffy-chan smiles. Why is she crying? Alberto Del Rio. Can't bear to see a cute girl crying. Luffy-chan laughs through her tears and gently takes my hand. Her mechanical hand presses into my soft fur.
Steady.
Thanks to you too, Labby-chan.
I remember the, what was it? The Real American stable that was like, Cesaro and Jack Swagger, and it's like, Cesaro's not even American, he's Swiss. And they're getting managed by Zeb Coulter, just like, yeah. It sucks that, like, the Paul Heyman stuff didn't work out with Cesaro, because, like, you said a voice thing. Hang on a second, let me see if I can hear it. And do you remember his promos? Do you remember Del Rio's promos? He would always open his promos where he's like, I am Alberto Del Rio. It was so bad. Every promo would open up with just this line where he's just chanting his own name, and just so dumb.
Well, see ya.
Yeah, it was like, my name is Alberto Del Rio, and then it would just be like, boo, because it just reminds me of that one skit from Futurama, you know, where it's like, versus the foreigner, I'm not from here, boo. You killed my career, looks in the mirror and still blames Paige. I mean, he killed his own career. He killed his own career, basically. It's his own fault. It's not Paige's fault, it was his damn fault. She was getting, like, she was taking advantage of it in that. I try my best to wave back, and I keep waving until I can't see her anymore. Eventually she disappears.
He's gone.
Yosuke pets my head when he hears me mutter so sadly. No, if he acts nice to me now, I'll cry even more.
I'm sure you'll see her again.
Yeah. She said she'd come back.
Yeah. Lebby-chan. Yeah, I mean, he would probably blame somebody else. I mean, he did. He did. Well, okay. He made some comments about Triple H being racist that probably are true, but he also used that as a way to try and blame things. So yeah. Maybe you don't realize it, but you're so charming that you'll be fine wherever you go. Everyone will want to be your friend. Just look at everyone here. They all couldn't help but like you. Heck, I like you so much I wish you'd come back right now. This is the end. After we say goodbye to Labby-chan, we all gathered as usual in the food court. It was to make up for Sensei's welcome back party that got interrupted by the case. I was kind of down, though, but because I had hoped Labby-chan could join us at the party.
Really stepped up to the plate this time, Teddy. Good job.
Yeah. It was to make up for Sensei's welcome back party that got interrupted by the case. I was kind of down, though, but because I had hoped Labby-chan could join us at the party. Really stepped up to the plate this time, Teddy. Good job. Sensei's gonna say that, since I am a superhero. Start talking about my heroic escapades as the knight-errant Teddy. Everyone will want to hear.
Ah, enough about that already.
Oh, come on. I know you want
And Kanji's not with them.
You should be more honest about your feelings, Yusuke.
Believe me, I don't hold back when it comes to this stuff with you.
Oh, there he is. She's passed out. And Takoyaki. Jeez, Yosuke's such a sullen boy. I elbow Yosuke in the ribs while Chie-chan looks up from being moved to tears by my heroic tale.
Oh, are you done talking about your hero thing?
Like, I think he did blame them, but... He tried to say Triple H was racist, which... Again, if you look at the Booker T promo, like, the Booker T... that still annoys people. Like, it's not the first time that he's done something that was racially motivated, but, like, that is, I think, where... Like, that's the one that I guess a lot of people remember. Is the Booker T WrestleMania 19 build-up. And where they pointed that as the reason why he's racist.
I'm sorry, Teddy. What was the last thing you said?
Someone listening at all? Now that I look, even Kanji's fast asleep.
You're all so cruel.
Come now. We all know that you did your best already.
King Booker should have won. No, not King Booker, please no. Please no, I lived through that. I lived through that gimmick. Please no. I just remember Sharmell? Sharmell would just keep repeating all hail King Booker. I lived through that every single week. Having to... It was so bad. Not King Booker. Don't you remember? Don't you remember how annoying she was? Just repeating the same line all over again?
Let's save the rest for another occasion.
That's enough out of Teddy. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. Now's your chance.
Right. Everyone, have your attention, please.
That was actually his last match for a while, before he went to TNA. It was Booker T versus Triple H at SummerSlam. Kanji wakes up from his nap. I'm impressed and a little jealous.
We are gathered here today at this food court to celebrate our reunion, obviously. But that's not all.
Is this about that mysterious voice?
But I thought we were going to let those Kiriju group people handle it.
I said that we should trust Mitsuru-san, but we didn't tell her we wouldn't get involved.
No, I did not like those promos.
Now that's
They got so annoying.
what I'm talking about.
So, what's the plan?
Still half asleep. It should be obvious what we're going to do.
Here's what we're gonna do. Does that mean that what I think it does? Look at Sensei with excitement. Keeps his usual cool expression before speaking up.
The investigation team is back in action.
Yep. I wondered if it was that, but now that he said it, my excitement's through the roof. Like a teddy rocket, I'll go all the way to space. He means we're going to be working on the same thing that Labby-chan and her new friends are, right? I'm so pumped up to do this that I feel like I'm turning into a hot air balloon. Considering how important I was to solving this case, I bet that'll continue to the next one. There's only one thing to say.
This looks like another job for Teddy.
Every day is great at your Junes.
What? Where did that come from?
When I saw it, everyone probably makes a jab at my comment. And this is what a bond between friends is supposed to be. If I acknowledge King Booker, you eat 2 edibles tonight? What do you mean by acknowledge him? It's not that I do recognize him, but like, what do you mean? I'm not saying that I just didn't like her introducing the, I did not like her doing the repeating line all the time. It got really annoying. Michan and Aichan too, of course. If Aki changes his half-naked ways, I won't even let him join too. The best Golden Week ever is just getting started. I think we just finished Teddy's story. Alright, Teddy's stories is finished. We have like 20 minutes before I probably finish, but... alright, we're gonna do Akihiko next. Does Akihiko have anything interesting that I need to do? I guess... Naoto... nope, Akihiko has nothing unique. Good to know. 63% for the story, by the way. Alright, we've got a lot. 20 minutes. Let's see what Akihiko has been up to. South America? South America? What's he doing in South America? Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I wound up on the arse end of the globe. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. I can see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean it's anything close to safe, though. Well, it just shows that not everywhere in the world is affluent. Sense a hostile presence from somewhere. I glance around and I see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man stand before me.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare some change.
Oh no. They're getting intimidated by the cartel, I guess.
We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Wait, what? The large man's words produce a fusillade of spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun. Oh no, not a gun. He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
Body like that, you gonna resort to a gun? To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Uh-oh.
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come once around here. No. Come on, give me everything you got. Or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
Large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet. I guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
Oh no, not cutscene gun. Cutscene gun is more deadly than the regular gun in the Yakuza games. Large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
So Akihiko is fast enough to dodge bullets. It's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. They obviously move faster than the human body. When a slow man uses a gun, the problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets, and I can see him doing that. I'm just reading his gun movement and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. I wish it was that simple. I wish it was that simple to dodge bullets, but no, it isn't. Do not attempt this at home. But he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people think he's the embodiment of the phrase big head, little wit. He never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance from my attempted murderer. Get a good look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
I strike once, burying my fist into his porcine gut. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. The massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful when you pick your fights with. Bastard!
Thin Man pulls something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. He drops into a crouch, coiled and ready to strike.
Guess you know the basics.
The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife toward me in a telegraphed attack. Get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking his left hand underneath his jaw. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
Gotta hand it to you.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything with Akihiko's backstory yet, outside of just, like, this. Didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although, honestly, pretty much all that I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now up ahead, huh? Notice that the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape, and I brush it off. This is the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they're left alone, but the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Someone speaks to me out of the blue. I glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerge from the nearby bar. Seems he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight. And against a man with a gun? You a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority
Yep. Akihiko's just taking... Is he gonna take in the whole cartel?
everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bit of feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on communication, like on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can't be attained by power, but I figure that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan. To times, the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of it, my ruminations.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
No, I'm sure that that'll be fine.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
Drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock? It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now. Actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Gonna get swole.
Huh? Oh.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I burn some calories.
You just imagine going to a local bar and be like, hey, do you have a protein shake? Do you have a protein shake on hand? That's basically what Akihiko's doing right now. Ah, Akihiko, you have the good idea. Yeah. Gotta get the protein for the muscles, for the biceps, the triceps, the pectorals, the abdominals. Ah.
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
my thinking. You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect a bartender on a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shake my head and collect myself. When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. It sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. Take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub-display. The first thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Kirijo. And the last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
So the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It's my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. It seems that either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me.
Imagine what this unknown enemy could be and thrust my left fist proudly toward the foreign winds. Can't keep my body from trembling with excitement, and I plant my fist into my right palm. Alright, I'm gonna do this again. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. Fix this up. No. Okay. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that they're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks, but give us access to some cardio equipment. So I head towards the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline. I hear something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
Must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. Hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. Hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whomever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. Look away from the monitor and begin walking again. The cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name Mitsuru Kijiro appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kijiro. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. Didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
Yep, alright.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
can't stop.
Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason that we're able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo Group related. You having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. Kirijo Group. Large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. The influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. At this point, she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. But the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse into naivety.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Anti-shadow weapon. Does that mean?
Yes, she's one of Aegis' sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
When you ran the group 2 generations ago, Koetsu Kijiro, he was the founder of the group and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. The forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness in people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab, to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. He was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal men should have. The experiment failed during the final stages. Welcome in, Havoc. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. You got a different email for that now? Normal people are completely unable to sense this distortion at all, and yet the same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. Oh, you don't use it much? Okay. Bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart, and haven't faded to this day. Oh, that's a reminiscent. That's an old picture right there. Ken and Koromaru, Mitsuru, Fuka, Makoto.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangement.
Protein, that's all.
Yeah, he just likes protein.
No.
Obsessed with protein.
Alright, don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you just returned from a trip.
Chances are that once we get to the next bookmark, this will be the last thing we do, but I'm not entirely sure.
Went to a lot of trouble to create the ship.
Yes, protein. This character likes... He went to a dive bar and said, do you have protein shakes, basically.
I'll see you there.
He's obsessed with training and protein and stuff, so... Yeah, if we get to a point where we can save the game, that'll be it for stream, I guess, but it depends. Shadow Operatives of the organization I'm a part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Kirijo group and the police. Officially, we do not exist. Main mission is to deal with Shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by Shadows. So I don't know if Allison's coming home early or not. She might be, but I have no idea. So we'll just go with that she isn't, so... and we're already in the middle of this anyway, so we have to go and commit to it and finish it, so... Because we can't save the game until we get to the bookmark. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru is fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. You're too tired, so I'm lucky? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. That is her. No, it is the shared duty of all of us in the group. I notice I have unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I have an email from Mitsuru giving me the details of the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out. A smile appears on my face. Opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. Okay. So I should would have ended it a bit. Actually, I was expecting that to be longer. That's a good time to actually think, because I think from here it gets unique. Well, not as unique. Foxon was missed tonight. Yeah, I noticed that she didn't stream today. She was playing stuff, but she wasn't streaming. I'm not sure if she's sick or what, or... I don't know what it was. She was at... she was working overtime. She was working overtime, I guess. Oh, she wasn't actually playing. That sucks. Oh, she had training to do? Yeah. That sucks. I thought I saw her playing, but it was like, nah, it must be something else then. Probably could have done another segment of this, but it's fine. We've reached 5 o'clock anyway. A 4-hour round trip to do so. Yeah, that's not good. I don't have anything I need to really talk about with this. I don't think so. I actually thought that we were going to get a bit of an extended Akihiko segment, but we didn't end up getting that. What did we do today? We began Akihiko's thing. He was in South America training with people. Close to the end of your stream, she said her and hubby were going to game. Maybe that's... I saw... I was in Discord checking something, and I saw that she was playing games, or at least she had games up in the Discord. So maybe that's what she did instead. But yeah, I get it. If you've got to train people, then you've got to train people, right? Or do training, I should say. Yeah, Akihiko was training in South America. They tried using a gun on him, and he dodged all the bullets, and a knife, he dodged all that, and then pretty much made it to the airport, returned to Japan, and talked with Mitsuru, who gave him instructions to do things. We finished Yosuke's story, where they basically made it look like that Yosuke was the one who had organized the thing. We didn't fight the Shadow, but we basically like fought everyone normally. And we did Teddy's entire storyline, which was mostly just him protecting all the female characters and trying to simp over all of them. And then from there, doing well, yeah, that was basically what his whole character was. Let me just simp over every single character, that's female. And then still fight over the stuff, and then we get the same similar ending, kinda, sorta, maybe, not really. So we will do Akihiko's story next on Sunday. We still have Chie, Aigis, and Yukiko to do. And then we can finally get started on Ultimax's story. Also, what else was there? There was also... Is there anything else that I had to do? No, I did not cut my hair. It's probably just because I took my headphones off and I've been having to like, okay. My headphones broke, so I've got to use these ones, right? Sometimes they crush my head, or they crush my ears, and I have to take them off constantly. I'm readjusting the onesie, I'm doing all the other stuff, and it's like, it just is annoying me, so yeah, that's probably why. Welcome in everyone as well from before. I'm just chilling right now. Well, just wrapping things up almost, I guess, kind of. Yeah, I have not cut my hair. It's just the onesie combined with the headphones, combined with me moving the headphones constantly. That's probably why it looked weird. But welcome in, everyone. Hope that they're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. So, this is pretty much what we got. How many stories left? 1, 2. This is 4 stories left. We'll have a little bit less time on Sunday to do this, but we'll at least be able to do something. Tuesday might be Ultimax's story. If not, it'll be Wednesday for sure, I would think. Depending on time. It's hard to say. Tomorrow will be Telltale Guardians finale. We will be playing episode 4 and 5. Allison will finish that game tomorrow. She will be back on stream for that. Monday will be Rivals new season. With the new character, the new map, the new skins, the new everything basically, the new ranking system, the new all the other stuff. And then the rest of this week will be this. And then there'll be a special stream on Saturday, which we'll discuss tomorrow. But there will be a stream on the Saturday. I think we organised for the Saturday next week, which we will. I'll plug when we get to there, but we'll do that tomorrow. Probably it's better. Yeah, I don't know if I have any other things to discuss or talk about, but she will be back tomorrow to play, to finish off her game, and also we'll do the other. You saw the hair? It's not a haircut. It's actually just because my hair is messy and because I've been like adjusting this onesie and adjusting the headphones. The real channel owner shall return. It's okay. Havoc just likes to, yeah. Havoc likes to proclaim that I am not the channel owner, despite the fact that my name is in the channel. There's just, I'm not sure if he needs an eye check or because it's facts. I mean, the fact my channel isn't named Schmexy Voice, that should suggest that it's not named, it's not, so. Your name's on your channel too? Yes, but you're the backbone of the operation, so if Caddies is the front line, you're the back line, so the difference here is that I'm the front line and the back line, and Allison is the special guest. She's not the front or the back. She's the special guest. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Maybe I could have gone and continued a little bit further, but I don't think it would have made any difference because we were already like anyway. And I think she might be coming on later today. We'll just see what happens. Yes, but there's one that you like more than the other. There's one that you love more than the other, and that's the thing. You love one more than the other. I brought her into the stream, damn. Well, technically she brought herself into the stream, but yeah, I probably could have done another chapter. Could we have really done that? I don't really think so, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't think we would have been able to do any more. Because I didn't really change anything else. I know I talked a lot. He was getting ready and lurking, but thank you for the stream and God bless. No problem at all. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting as always. It's always fun to do that. Not your fault she does better content. You do realize that all the content that she does on stream is co-content, so technically if you praise her content, you're also praising my content, so therefore, you're actually just giving me praise as well, so, yeah. Maybe I could have done one more chapter, but I don't think it would have mattered anyway. Whatever I've got to tell myself, I don't have to tell myself anything, I just need to correct you with the incorrect factual statements that you keep spouting. It's okay. Yeah, I probably could have done maybe one more chapter, but I think it's fine to just leave it at that. And you believe you'll remember this? I mean, I can, I can send you a print screen, just like how I've got that message that you wrote about Fox on print screen. I can always just send it to direct DM. Like, it's not like I don't have Fox's Discord. I do have proof that you have praised Foxen on stream in chat. You don't know what you mean? I think you do. You do know exactly what you mean. I have that print screen. So, you can deny it all you like, but I have proof that this was written in my chat. But I'm not that mean, so I'm not going to do that. So yeah, maybe I could have, like, done an extra chapter, but I think it's fine, considering it would have been already over with anyway. Yeah. I guess that's it. So, yeah. With all that being said, so be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets me closer to monetization. Some of my content for all. How's my content become? Well, also, Havoc, I got another Twitch email payout, which is nice. Every couple of months I get an email. So that came in today as well, so I'll have to... That was nice to see. Another, basically like another 3 game. I'll put everything to my YouTube channel. You should find a link down below to my games list as well for the games on stream that we've played thus far. All in areas closed, upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games we can add to the channel mention. Working on more Plat pass settings of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up of games on the Switch. As well as more Triangle Strategy, Pokemon Violet, Pokemon Let's Go, Persona 5 Tactica, Live Alive, self speedruns as well. I'm still working on the Dragon's 11 notes. The Final Fantasy Picture Master stuff is almost done. Note-wise, I upload everything to YouTube because of a 14-day limitation on my videos before they permanently do it for Twitch, and wanted to be a separate question for my country to do so, and you'll also get a notification of my background as well. Follow or subscribe to my Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 picture master sprint. You'll also get access to more channel point range points to run off the next game as well. So once we finish this, God of War Ragnarok is up after that. Then Legendary Infinite Wealth, Metaphor Fantasio, Tomb Raider 1-3 Remastered, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. It'll either be W2K23, Street Fighter 6, or Prince of Persia Lost Crown. You also get sub badges and emotes, as well as ad-free viewing. Once you watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, get ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today. For the follows, chats, subs, bits, looks, raids, and shoutouts as always. We'll be doing Rivals on Monday, as I said before. Quick matches for mini games, I want to do those as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish to add me on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members, so going strong. Plan to box games as well. I'm very active there and also get a notification of when I go on as well. And finally, you know, you create my shrink overlay that I use for all my future content going forward. You can find the link down below as well. So yeah, I don't think she's coming home early today, so we'll wrap up things now. Send off everyone to a raid. If anyone has a raid request I'd like me to make, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just use currently streaming and give them the raid. Let us see who's currently streaming. Is there anyone online right now? Who can I raid? Who shall I raid? Let us raid. Why is this on a double clean again? Hang on. Let's see. This. Oh, never mind. Nova just went live, so I think Nova just started. Yeah, you know what? Nova just started stream like 5 minutes ago. We're gonna raid Nova. Nova's always fun to chat with, and he just started, so everyone can stick around and enjoy some Neo 2. Thank you everyone for watching as always, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream. I give you shopping. I just like